Good day, and welcome to Dice and Deeds. My name is Sean, I'm the GM for this group. We're playing Shadowrun 5th edition in a custom setting, or a custom background better said, in the standard world of Seattle of 2072. Our group is the Uber Tabletop Group. We are a group of informal friends that have been meeting now for quite a few years, since about 2015. Playing role-playing games. Traditional game has been Pathfinder, and we recently decided to make the switch over to Shadowrun to try something new and a new campaign. If you enjoy this content, please drop a like on the video or subscribe to the channel for future content. You can also support us directly through either Etsy or Patreon. We have links down below in the description. Our typical gaming schedule is every other Sunday. We post the archives on YouTube generally a few days after our session. You can also follow us live on Twitch if you care to join us during the actual sessions themselves. So a few notes on audio. We just recently upgraded our audio configuration. So this is our first session using the new microphones, new layout, and so forth. If there's anything off balance, please let me know. You can either leave me a comment or leave us a message on one of our various formats. Hopefully everything is in balance, but there's always the possibility that the music's too loud, the players are too loud, something's off. Let me know if there's any suggestions or adjustments that we need to make while we adapt to the new environment. This is our first session of the campaign. We actually had a session 0 2 weeks ago where the characters were built and players worked on their relationships, gear, and so forth. Did a bit more of that at the beginning of this session since people still had to finish their shopping aspects of their character and make a few corrections. But otherwise, we were able to kick the game off. The group is a group of, we'll call them novice Shadowrunners, starting and living in a place called Junction 9, a fictional neighborhood within Seattle, one that we created specifically for this campaign. Turns out almost the entire group resides in a place known as Alvarez Apartments, an old tenement building, about 12 stories, run by Mrs. Alina Alvarez, who is an older lady, maintains the place, knows everybody, and the building has been in her family for ages now. She just keeps running it, tries to maintain it, and so forth. The general layout is that the top 6 floors are moderate quality living style. They're a bit better maintained, bit better functionalities, etc., quite a bit safer. And then the lower 6 are low quality, which worked out well for the group because, at least for the 6 players we had here today, everybody had those level of qualities. Therefore, they had a ready-built home for where their location was, and gave us an excuse for why the group actually knew each other beyond that. We do have a 7th player who wasn't available for this game. He'll be joining us during our next game. His character is a troll brute who otherwise is, I believe, is a squatter and or homeless. So he lives over at the Junction 9 remnants, the old train station that in the sections beneath the city where various squatters and other homeless people reside to stay out of the rain and the weather. For most of our session, the group was really just exploring Junction 9. One of the challenges we had, although I spent some time writing up a PDF article for all the players. If you're interested, I'll have it posted on our website as well, if you care to look at the details. Only one of our players actually took the time to read it. Most of them were working on artwork and backgrounds and characters and so forth. Didn't take the time to actually read the setting itself, the specific setting, although I only posted it a few days before our game. So as a result, the area felt much more of you're dropped into a new area and now you have to explore and not really know what you're doing, at least until we got some momentum behind us and got moving. So the Alvarez Apartments was the key location where everybody started. They started branching out from there. In the process, Miss Alvarez reached out to Slick, the face of the group, and introduced them to their first rudimentary mission. Fundamentally, the group had all just paid their rent. Everything's good. Their lifestyles are set for the next month. But one of the tenants in the apartment building, a Noah Kincaid, had not paid his rent. She was having trouble with that, being an older lady. She couldn't really go track him down. So she asked Slick, who she knew as a charismatic person, we'll put it, to go and track down Noah, figure out what's happening, why he didn't make his payment, so that she wouldn't have to evict him in the near future. She did comment that Noah hadn't been seen, by her at least, in a few days, And so the group started on their first rudimentary mission. Due to the Face's ability, he rapidly sweet-talked her up to a full discount across all of the group rather than just his own. So she probably paid a bit more than she needed to for that particular function, but it was all good because it was the start of the campaign. The second mission, we'll call it, that the group ended up achieving or acquiring was at the local convenience store, a place known as Ruiz Market. Basically a hole-in-the-wall convenience store that everybody in the neighborhood eventually shops at, has all the information, all the rumors, etc. Dante Ruiz, the owner, when the group was approaching, was being strong-armed by the local gang. And as he put it, they were asking for a increased amount, basically a double payment on their protection racket. Now, he readily admitted they pay protection money on a monthly basis. That's how the gang effectively gets their funds, which already didn't sit well with the group. But for the gang to show up a second time and ask for a second payment due to some internal turmoil with the gang, the group rather rapidly decided to volunteer to help him out aggressively if necessary. Our gun soldier, Crash, was quite itchy on the trigger finger, ready to start shooting people as quick as possible. But they ended up deciding, okay, we'll wait a couple of days till they come back and then we'll deal with them at that point, or potentially deal with them before that. But the group ended up deciding to take that mission on themselves with no payment from Dante at this stage. And then while tracking down Noah, the group ended up managing to get access to his apartment. That was fairly easily determined just by talking to Miss Alvarez. But while they were looking in there, finding some basic clues and so forth, they were approached by a couple of well-dressed corporate people who offered them we'll call it a separate bounty, to locate Noah and give them the opportunity to question and discuss events with Noah before anything else ended up happening. They were offering a fairly sizable figure, which ended up getting the group rather nervous or suspicious of the figures. So when they left, Precision ended up going and tracking them down, keeping an eye on them, and started to see some other background things going on. A little later, things changed with that event, but it effectively became a third string that the group can end up pulling on the adventure. As far as what worked with Shadowrun, given that this is a new game for us, and although I've tried to run it a few times over the years, none of our other players have played it with any extensiveness, so it's always a struggle with the new game system, especially since most of our players really have come from a Pathfinder exclusive background. So they've only played Pathfinder with this group since last 11 years or so, and as a result, there's a lot of habits and traditions that you play in Pathfinder that don't quite fit into a Shadowrun world. But the game mechanics themselves worked well. Everybody understood the basics, they understood the styles, and the relative challenges that they would run into. We had several opportunities during the game to roll through sub-mechanics of the game. So we touched very briefly on drones, on decking. We did do some combat, which was helpful for several players, especially the general lethality of the game. That I think came across fairly well. Messed up many times, I'm sure, in the game, and anybody who's played 5th edition Shadowrun probably can spot those fairly easily. For us, the game mechanics work. Everybody understood it, everything's within the scale, and we can adapt and grow as necessary. The other piece that really helped was the group understanding that although the world is obviously big, their world as far as the storyline right now is effectively Junction 9 neighborhood. We started off by explaining to them that this is the world effectively. Everything they need is right here. They don't need to go outside. They don't need to bring in the entire world all at once, which really helps keep their mind sort of focused on what's going on with this story and so forth. Obviously, as they get a little bit more familiar with the neighborhood, they start to get some more information. That can branch out, and then naturally the story will grow beyond that into the larger Seattle area and other neighborhoods. As part of it, we're allowing the players to do a pool of points for contacts and knowledge skills. Basically, it means any points that they put towards those, karma, skill points, development, whatever, end up sitting in a free floating pool that they can then allocate as necessary during the game. It locks the points at that point, but this way they don't have to predefine, I know this person at this location, and then that person never becomes relevant to the storyline. So late in the game, we started walking through some of those mechanics, and one or two players chose specific contexts that were appropriate for the situation and actually helped them out. Works well from a world building standpoint. What didn't really work this time, as I mentioned already, was the detail in the setting. Coming from a Pathfinder world where the group knows the setting, they know the world, they know the expectations, into the distant future Seattle city that functionally nobody has any real familiarity with is strange. Now, obviously, most people have been to cities, they know the basics, but that doesn't translate as easily into a role-playing game when you're trying to do different things, especially in the setting of Shadowrun. So the fact that several of the players didn't end up reading the setting material threw the balance a little bit off. The first bit of the game, there was a bit of a floundering where the group was sitting around saying, okay, well, what do I do? And everybody basically said, okay, we stay in our apartment. Okay, adventure isn't going to find you in your apartment. You got to go out there and interact with people. So that was a bit of a challenge, but once we got the momentum and things started moving and people had a thread to pull, then it started moving along and everybody started playing their characters. The other piece that really affected me was the new microphone layout. Although the microphones for the players are now well above head and off screen and so forth, they don't cause any interference at all. I'm using this new microphone that has a arm, which caused a bit of interference based on where I position it. I thought it'd just be a little bit more convenient, but ultimately, when I'm trying to roll dice, I'm trying to take notes, etc., I need to have it out of the way to have a bit of space. That caused some disruption. So that's really just on me. I need to readapt things. Didn't quite think all those through. And looking into the road forward, our games continue every other week. We play bi-weekly on Sunday. The group is currently tracking down Noah, trying to figure out what their next steps are. And as a group, they sort of decided that their best approach, given Shadowrun, is more of what I would refer to as a Scooby-Doo mentality. Rather than the entire party go to one location and check, and then the entire party go to somewhere else and check, they're going to split up and break into teams of 2 or maybe 3 characters and go handle 3 or 4 clues at the same time. That way they can cover a lot more ground a lot faster. They still communicate with everybody because of their comm links and the communication sharing within the game. But this way it also makes it much more locked in. And that worked well late in the session when Tech Debt and Precision, I'm struggling to remember all the character names, but the 2 characters were effectively on their own while the rest of the group was isolated and ran into a bit of trouble in the environment. That really raises up the stakes and prevents me from having to do more of the Pathfinder mentality of, okay, you got a group of 6 or 7 players, you got a threat, so let's make that threat more numerous or stronger or whatever to be able to be a challenge to the group. With this, if you got a 2-person group, you don't need a major threat because they're there, they have their skills, etc. And that really works well with our relationship system because each player has a specific ally or specific rival that can play into that aspect of, well, who do they typically team up with? So look for that in our future games. I think that was a good concept brought up by one of the players. So with that, let's get to our Shadowrun game and start the story. we will go ahead and get started with the actual game at this point. And just for anybody who ends up watching this video, we're not experts at Shadowrun. It's an old game, and although we've played it a few times, or at least I have, there's still many mysteries of the game, so we will no doubt make plenty of mistakes. As I stated, setting-wise, although we're inspired by the official setting, don't take it as gospel. It will be changed. Each of you received or at least hopefully saw the PDF of the basic setting and read through the basics of it. Otherwise, if you haven't, then we'll consider a new member to the neighborhood. If you did read it, then you've at least been here for a while. Okay? You guys are starting out in a neighborhood in southern Seattle, in the Seattle sprawl, known as Junction 9. Consider it a small neighborhood type thing, fairly standard for the area. It's a sort of neighborhood that has plenty of problems, and Lone Star, the police force contracted by the city, doesn't make a whole lot of trips through the area. Every so often you'll see a patrol car fly by. That's about it. If there's problems, it's normally left to the locals to deal with, at least until there's any major damage or other problems. Each of you have your respective places. Of note, if you are low or medium lifestyle, then you have a current apartment at the Alvarez apartment building. It's a 12-story tenement constructed out of concrete. The upper floors are a bit well off. They're a bit higher than the smell from the city, and the windows work, etc. If you have a moderate lifestyle, you tell me what your room is. Any floor between 7 and 12. Apartments A through M. Make a note of whichever one that is. If you have a low lifestyle, then you're on the bottom 6 floors. Same idea. Okay.
Is the top floor being 12?
Top floor is 12.
Is there floors above us?
No.
Okay, so 12 would still...
Well, 12 is the top floor. There is a patio on the roof, but people don't live there. It's just available. Days past, it used to be gardens and that sort of thing. Nowadays, there isn't, because plants don't stay alive. Now it's mainly just weeds and dirt.
So low lifestyle's the bottom floor?
Low lifestyle, you have an apartment in the lower half of the apartment complex. Your choice between floors 1 through 6. Again, apartments A through M. The quality at the top tends to be quite a bit better. The doors seal, they lock, etc. Like I said, you're above most of the noise from the streets, so you get a bit better sleep. You don't have to worry nearly as much, and when maintenance comes, they focus on the upper floors first, then everything on the bottom. If you have a squatter or no lifestyle, effectively you're homeless, which I think the only one might have been Ben. I don't know if anybody else had that level here.
I think it was just him.
Just him? Okay, so the other Ben, his character lives in the remnants of Junction 9. It's a overhead train system that's decommissioned at this stage, and the station underneath it, down below the city, has been converted into effectively homeless streets and shelters and so forth. Not an organized thing, it's just people with no place to live. That's where they end up at. Okay, so he has a corner of it that he calls his own, that people tend to avoid him because he's a big troll that's mean. So he gets by there. Okay.
So we need to tell you our apartment then?
Yeah, make a note of it. I don't necessarily need to know per se, as long as you know where it is, and presumably the rest of the group would know as well.
I'm floor 3, apartment C.
Are you on floor 12? Are you A or M?
B.
Okay.
B.
I'm gonna be M.
M. Okay.
M.
So
I did 6.
you're 12M.
Of course, it would be with their storyline.
L.
If I did
L. Okay.
But
Okay. However you guys want to define it, it's completely arbitrary as far as what you guys want to do and where you want to live.
Buy up the whole 12 story.
What's that?
Buy up the whole 12 story.
If you want to get that much money, you're welcome to go for it.
Don't play games with me.
Okay. The apartment complex is managed by a lady called Mrs. Alvarez. Her family has owned the building for ages. She's currently the current caretaker of it. Elderly lady that pretty much knows everybody that lives in the place. Tries to mind her own business and collect the rent once a month when the payments come forward. Okay. The apartment complex is basic, nothing overly fancy. Like I said, the upper floors, things generally work. The lower floors, sometimes the doors stay closed, sometimes they don't. Electricity is a little bit more unpredictable. The water is more brown, etc. The basic design of the room is a single apartment with a bathroom off on the side, and then a fold-down bed that goes into the wall. Okay. The upper floors have a small balcony that you can step out onto and look at the neon lights of the city and any cars that happen to be flying by, etc. And dream about the big city in the distance type thing. Otherwise, the lower floors don't have anything like that. You're free otherwise to store whatever else you wish in your various places. Historically, the biggest problem you guys really have dealt with is for the last month or two, there's been rolling brownouts in the neighborhood where power just goes out for 5 minutes at a time, and then comes back on. Okay. There's quite a bit of gang activity in the area, meaning it's generally safe in the afternoon to evening time period. After that, the gangs are pretty much on the street, and most people stay in their rooms or wherever they live, etc., and close their doors. You guys, I'm assuming, aren't really that intimidated by that sort of stuff, so I'll let you set whatever schedule you want. It is currently the afternoon of a Sunday at this point. Rent was just paid, and you guys have about a month worth of lodging and bills and so forth that are already paid up for.
We'll go get a job.
You're gonna go get a job? Well, checking the classifieds online, you have found nothing that really appeals to you. All of them seem to be corporate and or repetitive. So you guys each, since all of you know each other, several of you have relationships and so forth, you have plans to meet this afternoon at the Lucky Dragon Noodle Shop, just around the corner. That's the local hangout where people get lunch or otherwise just hang out. However you guys want to do, if there's anything you wish to do. So, where are you guys currently, we'll say?
I'm in my apartment playing video games.
Okay.
I'm inspecting my weapons, cleaning them.
Okay. So you clean your weapons for the 5th time today. Where's everybody else?
Working in my lab in the apartment.
You work. Okay. You're building things in your apartment, so everybody's just hanging out in their respective places.
Yeah.
Okay.
Getting ready for a big lunch. For a big opportunity.
Okay. Outside, there's a steady rain coming down. The sounds of people on the street, and the busyness of the city itself. So.
I'm in my closet, which is a medicine fight, doing prayers.
Okay.
And meditation.
Concentrate on your magic and everything. Okay. So everybody's just going to hang out at their respective places and.
Until it's time to meet. I'll get there about an hour early.
Okay. Well, it's about a 5-minute walk, so you got plenty of time. But if you're going to make a point of being there early, that's no issue. Heading down from the apartment through the main lobby, there is a couple of the locals just hanging out in the lobby, avoiding the rain. some of the homeless people.
Okay.
Okay. They sort of stare up at you with glazed eyes. And then Miss Alvarez is behind the counter. As you head past, going out through the lobby, she calls out to you and says, "Hey, you come here for a minute."
Yes, Miss
Okay.
Alvarez.
And I don't know what your character's name is. Because,
Oh, sorry.
Okay.
My real name is Max Gamble.
Max Gamble. Okay. So for our purposes, why don't you introduce your character?
My name is Max Gamble.
Okay.
My friends call me Slick. I'm a little bit arrogant, and I like things to be done my way.
Okay.
There we go.
Smacking that table like he owns it.
That's right.
He does. Okay. Max.
Yes, Miss Alvarez.
Excellent. I always thought you were a good guy. I heard you were looking for work.
Miss Alvarez, I always thought you were the greatest landlord, and of course I'm looking for work.
Of course I am. I am definitely. Your rent,
Yeah.
no problem there.
Oh.
All the payment we came through this week.
Wonderful.
So you're good.
Yeah.
You gotta, if you don't mind, could you go up to the top floor and convince apartment F to pay?
Yeah, he hasn't paid.
I haven't seen him in a few days. Not sure what's going on, but he hasn't paid his rent this month. It's going to send off an alert, and the corporation's going to come knocking.
Oh, we don't want that.
Yeah.
So, who is it?
That would be, as I flip through my pages and notes, I've got too many other details. Noah.
Noah. Has he done this before where he hasn't paid you?
No, I haven't seen him in a few days.
Gotcha. How long has he been at our building?
Oh, he moved in maybe a year ago.
And he's always paid, and this time he's just...
Well, yeah, it's all on automatic, but the payment didn't go through this time. Got denied.
Oh, okay.
So I need you to go talk to him and see what's going on.
Sure.
Get his bill paid.
Gotcha. Does that give me free rent next month?
No, can't do that.
Oh, okay.
That'd be crazy.
I have to ask. You know.
No.
Okay.
But you always seemed like a good guy, and you're good at talking. So I figure you could probably convince him just to pay his bill before we have any problems.
Yeah, I'm sure I could do that. What's in it for me?
Give me a charm roll.
Just a one dice, right?
No, it's find your charm skill.
Okay.
I hope you put more than 1 point in the chart.
Oh, hopefully you did. As the face.
So charisma.
Now
Charm
look
skill.
your skill. There you go. And given all the different games we play, I might not have the right name for the skill.
I don't think you do. Maybe etiquette, maybe?
I know there's etiquette, con, and
Negotiations. probably what
Negotiation.
you're looking for
That's
in this
it.
case.
So I have 6 there.
so you have 6 ranks plus
Okay.
your stat.
And my stat would be on the other page.
Or you can write it next to your skill.
You have an 8 charisma.
8 charisma. So 14.
Uh-huh.
That's what I roll for
Uh-huh.
14 d6.
Mhm.
Okay, I need another d6, I guess, too.
Well, you need a lot of d6.
Okay,
Okay, so you're counting 5s and 6s.
okay, so I'll just take out the ones that aren't.
Well, keep the 1s and keep the 5s and 6s.
Okay,
If you're just taking the dice out.
okay. I
Okay.
had no ones.
No 1s. Okay. Because you took them all out or because you
No.
didn't roll it?
Didn't roll one.
There's no 1s at all.
I didn't roll one.
Okay. How many 5s and 6s do you have?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
And
Okay.
then it's going to be maxed out by your social limit.
Right.
If it goes over this. So in this case, you have a social limit of 9.
Okay.
Right. So if you rolled 10 numbers, 10 successes, it would drop automatically to 9.
Okay.
The maximum you can get at any time in this type sort of test is 9. Okay. However, with 7, not a problem. She stammers a bit, tries to convince you that no, that you should just do this out of goodness of your heart.
Right.
And fairly quickly realizes no, you're gonna get some benefit out of this.
Right.
She's gonna knock 25% off of your bill
Okay.
next week, or off this next month. Which doesn't translate into 25% off your lifestyle because that includes food and everything else, but a discount off of your fees if you can secure payment from Noah as far as what's going on with his bill.
Gotcha. And what if he can't afford the bill?
Then that's up to you to figure it out.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. If you can't get him to pay his bill, then she can't give you a discount.
Okay.
But she's more than willing to give you a discount for doing this favor for her.
25%.
Yeah. So I forget how much. You had a highlight or a moderate lifestyle?
Yep.
I believe that's 5,000. Okay. So
Yep.
that'll equate to 1,000 credits.
That'll work for me. Gotta make money somehow.
Okay.
What you might want to do on your skills page, at least what we did, is highlight the ones that I use a lot. So if you want to do that, since there's a lot of skills on here.
There are.
So I just went and highlighted the ones that I think I'm going to use more.
Oh, okay.
But however you want to do it.
So, how much time? I'm obviously early for the thing, right?
You're early at this point.
Okay.
You got. I mean, if you wanted to be early to the noodle shop because you were hungry or something, you're going to run out of time for that. But
Okay.
you can certainly go up there if you wanted to.
So, the group of us, we're all tenants at this place, right?
All of you, yes. You are aware of the big brute troll
Uh-huh.
who lives somewhere out in the neighborhood.
Okay.
He always seems to show up, especially when food's involved.
Gotcha.
But he doesn't live here.
Was I able to negotiate 25% for everyone?
No. Well, yeah, I'll give you 25% off for everybody.
That assists.
Yeah, you had 6 successes above her anyways.
Yep.
So 6 people. All the characters are currently active that pay her anyways, yes.
So that way
She'll
I
give
have
a
something
discount
to
to you.
talk about
Yeah.
at the thing.
Sure.
Right? And then before we go, I think I'm going to go scope it out.
Okay, gonna go back upstairs?
Go back upstairs.
Okay, now that will require walking back up 12 flights of stairs,
All right. Yeah.
if that matters to you. Because that elevator, it hasn't worked for a while.
So I'm going to ask her if she has any other information. Does she know if he's in his room now or does he work?
Well,
Nope, she didn't.
she doesn't know.
Okay.
She hasn't seen him in a few days.
Okay. I'll head over to the
To the noodle shop?
noodle shop.
Okay. George, what are you doing?
I was probably in the apartment.
Yeah,
I don't know.
just hanging out there,
Yep.
contemplating your sword and how much better it is than guns.
Staring at the wall.
Debating how you're going to take down those corporations.
Sure.
Okay.
I wrote that down as 12F. Right?
Yes. It's fine. I don't know if that's how you wrote it down, but that was the apartment she told you about.
Gotcha.
Okay.
F for friend.
That's right.
Right. Okay. So everybody else is just hanging out in the room. You head over to the Lucky Dragon. Walk in. The place has several people. There's a couple of empty tables. And Mei Tanaka behind the counter is you can smell the soups and everything else, the noodles cooking. You order a plate and she serves it up fairly easily and gives it to you.
I'll set aside 2 tables for us.
Okay. There is a couple of regulars here that you recognize. One is Matt Grayson. He does tinkering he's sort of a connections guy. What you would refer to as a fixer. Knows a lot of people around town, has a lot of general information, and other contacts along those lines. He seems to hang out here, and every time you come in, he's talking to somebody. Seems like he knows everybody.
Okay.
Okay?
I'll probably just, I guess, be jogging around, I guess, something like that. I don't know what time it is, but
Afternoon.
something like that.
Just walking the streets.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. You see him go into the news shop early.
Oh, okay.
He grabs a table and sits down.
Leave him be.
Okay.
Who's Matt Grayson speaking to?
He's not currently speaking to anybody. He's currently enjoying some of the noodles and having a drink.
And I still have roughly about 45 minutes before everybody else.
Sure, at least.
I just want to walk over and say hi to Mac Grayson.
Okay. Walk over. He says, "Hey there. Hey. How you doing, Slick?"
I'm doing wonderful, Mac. Looking for work, though.
You're looking for work.
Yeah,
It's been a slow week this week.
I gotcha.
Give me a what was it? Charm or negotiate, con, and etiquette.
Right?
Give me an etiquette roll.
There's a lot more than that, so yeah.
I mean, as far as the social ones.
And it's the same thing. I do the same number. And
Is there a charm equivalent one?
Intimidate, construction, negotiation, leadership, etiquette, performance, impersonation, con. Are all the social ones.
Okay, so an etiquette one would be fine in this case.
etiquette one will be fine. It's the same as what I rolled last time.
Yeah, most of them are, because they're probably a pool for you or a
Okay.
group. They're probably all going to be the same.
Yep. I do got some ones this time.
Okay, you got some ones this time.
You choke on your soup.
A lot of ones.
A lot of ones. I'd like to hear that.
No, I don't have a lot of ones. I only got one.
He just pulled them all out.
Oh, yeah, you got no ones at the pool.
Alright.
That's
So I
a new
got
trick.
Boulder, come here.
4 5s and 6s and 1 1.
Okay, so give me. Do you have different colored dice by chance?
No.
Okay, I'll borrow somebody else's D6
Okay.
and give me the equivalent of a percentile roll using six-sided dice. Follow?
I rolled a 4.
Which would be 40 something.
And
To roll a
red
second
one.
D6.
So a D66?
Yes. I was trying not to confuse him by saying a D66. You understand that from other games, but
Right.
so what's the other number?
A 1.
A 1. So you got a 41 in that case.
Okay.
Okay. You start talking to him for a bit of time, and he keeps talking about how Platform 9, there seems to be a bit of a population growth. In his view, most of his conversation seems to be around how there's far more residents in this neighborhood than the
Jobs.
well, jobs, people, records, things like that. It's like there's people everywhere, and the place is becoming a bit overcrowded.
I agree. We gotta thin this out. So he has no work.
He does not seem to have any work for you currently, but he'll keep you in mind if something comes up.
That's wonderful. Wonderful. Hey, are you meeting somebody today?
No, I got some other appointments to do in a little bit.
Oh, okay. I didn't know if you wanted me to tag along or something on one.
Not needed. Save your effort.
Sounds like a plan.
Wouldn't want to have to pay you.
You know I'm affordable, right?
That's not what I've heard. I heard you strike a tough bargain, but we'll sort that out. I'll keep an eye out. I'm sure I got some work coming up for you soon.
Sounds good. Sounds good. I'll head back to the table.
Okay. So the rest of you, assuming you're going to go get some food, or are any of you going to specifically avoid such activities?
I'll go out for food.
Okay.
And go.
Okay.
Yeah. I'll be late.
You'll be late? Okay.
Now, I know you said the police do not patrol this place, but is it going to cause problems if I walk into the restaurant with an AK-97 strapped to my back?
No.
Okay.
If it's out in your hands and or firing, yes.
Alright, but like bringing it with me is not going to be a problem.
No, you've never had a problem at the Lucky Dragon with your weapons. I mean, most people are carrying pistols of some sort. Most people aren't carrying that heavy firepower, but they know who you are and some of your background, so it's also nobody's really going to complain too much. Okay.
Mm-hmm. I'll grab my weapons and gear and head to the restaurant.
Okay. You guys, around about the meeting time, everybody's there, and then a little bit later, George's character wanders in. Let's go around the table and introduce your characters for our purposes. Craig?
I'm Seth Chudley. They call me Tech Deck, and I had to pause Call of Duty 35 to be here. I need to be back. I need to finish the Battle Pass this season.
Okay. Stupid food overwrite your video games.
Stupid food.
Okay.
I have to eat.
How about you, Keith?
I'm Jay Gherkin Pickle, alias Blip. I'm a drone rigger and a human.
Anything notable about your character or personality?
Not at this time.
He's gonna play all secret.
Is there secret stuff?
We know each other.
Yeah, you guys have known each other for at least months.
Yeah, I mean,
I didn't do that much. I wasn't.
You did. I saw your story.
You didn't have a couple hours of story rant on your whole backstory?
I saw your story. I saw the Word doc.
You did send out details, so you do have a personality.
And my background was long.
Ben wins, but everybody else had details.
What, you want the details now?
What's a notable fact about your character?
Notable fact about my character. Remote control vehicles are my passion. Pilot anything that rolls, walks, or flies. And I'm continually working on my arsenal.
Okay.
I'm a loner who has a grudge against corporations and will do what it takes to bring them to their knees.
There you go. You got two of them.
Yeah.
Okay.
Greatest strength is piloting ability.
He's upset that you're taking out the corporations and he's not.
Biggest flaw is pushing the envelope too far, be it machinery or people. I lost my private enterprise to the mega corporation due to their collusion. I will always seek revenge.
Okay. Jenny?
My character is Galadriel Nilo. But she goes by Jade. She has naturally green hair. She used to dye it to fit in, but now she doesn't really care and just lets it go green. Her street name Jade. She's an elf street shaman. She will try to be the healer of the group. When she was about 12, her parents disappeared. She lives in the apartment building that we all do. But one night they just disappeared. Her neighbor Marty, who's also an elf, kind of became her mentor. Marty can do a little bit of magic, but Jade can do more. She looks out for those that need help, but she sometimes goes into bear mode when someone in her care is injured. She really wants to try to find her parents. Their names are Theron and Shifra, and she doesn't know if they're still alive and where they are. So she's asking other members of the party to help her try to find them. Okay. And she knows too that other people, even though there's more people in the neighborhood, there's certain people that have disappeared.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Ben.
Very condensed version.
Yeah.
So,
Cliff Notes version.
Yeah. My name's Clyde Coleman. I go by the street alias Crash. I was, so skipping ahead quite a few years, I was a hired, like, gun henchman. Like, I was a mercenary for Ares Macro Technology, and ended up fighting Russia during the first Euro War, but after an incident, I ended up being captured, and unfortunately, Ares Macro Technology just forgot I existed for 30 years and never helped me. So I broke out myself like 10 years ago. And now I have pretty much just been on the streets as a ganger until this guy told me he had a better way I could make money. My
Other gang stuff.
Quit doing that disorganized gang stuff. Join our gang.
Organized crime. So, I am really good. I am really, really good with guns. I just really know how to use guns. I love using guns. But unfortunately, I also really, really love Kamikaze, because Ares Macro Technology, unfortunately, they raised me since I was a young child, and they just kept feeding me Kamikaze like candy to make me stronger.
He's like a drug addict. First thing he goes to is the drug, right?
So,
Okay.
yeah, and I can be, when I'm on the Kamikaze, very short-tempered and ready to shoot things.
Are you on the Kamikaze now?
Yesterday was when I had my drug phase.
So you're suffering the burnout now.
I'm starting to recover a little bit, but like, yeah.
Okay. Okay, George?
I don't have anything this long.
You don't have anything that long?
No.
Didn't you write 10 pages?
No.
What's your character's name?
Actual character Roland goes by Precision. A thief type person. Uses mainly blades. Doesn't actually own a gun. Main thing about him is he has a giant. He has a very distinctive metal arm, and he's radically against corporations.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. And so the motley crew is gathered around eating some noodles.
Hey,
Their respective things.
I got good news, guys.
What's your news?
I got us a gig.
Got us a gig.
I do. We just got to find out about Noah in floor 12, apartment F. He didn't pay his rent this month.
That's not a gig, that's a chore.
It could be a chore. But you know, the cool thing about this is there's no corporations involved, and I know that.
Can I shoot him?
That's a disadvantage.
Can I shoot him?
However, Miss Alvarez will pay 25% of our rent if we do it. All we have to do is collect the money.
Does he have to be alive, or can I shoot him?
I think he's still on the Kamikaze.
I don't think we want to go that route. I just think we need to talk to him. I think that would be. Does anybody know anything about this Noah guy? Does anybody have knowledge of Noah?
No.
He's on our floor.
We have no Noah now.
Nope.
Okay.
I'm on floor 3. This
I don't
dude's
know if
before
anybody
you-
has any Noah knowledge at all, because everybody has tools and knowledge skills. So you can assign some to Noah knowledge. If you really care.
I'll spend all my turns on Noah.
I would like to put 17 points into Noah.
Isn't Noah that
Not
dude
Carver,
who built a
knowledge
boat?
Okay.
No and not no.
Well, karma for contact.
I know.
That would be your contact pool as well.
Yeah.
Karma is I spend it on skill points to take some game time, etc. But because you have knowledge skill pools and presumably some contact point pools, you can define those as necessary. I wouldn't necessarily suggest putting knowledge skill Noah, but if that's really what you want to do, you're welcome to.
Well, that's how you were wording it.
I want 17 points of Noah lore.
But just so you know,
What do I know about everything?
we don't get any money for it because the key is to get him to pay. So you can't debt collect from somebody that's dead. So no, we don't want to go kill
Can
someone.
I still shove a gun in his face and scream at him to give us the money?
Preferably not.
Yeah. So I was thinking about heading over there to talk to him. Hey, look over to Mac.
Yes.
Mac, do you know anything about Noah in apartment
Noah?
12? Yeah, he's on the 12th floor, apartment F.
No.
No, you don't know anything about him. All right,
No.
all right.
Who's Noah?
Just somebody that I gotta go talk
Does
to.
he run in your circles?
No, he didn't run in my circles. I was seeing if he ran in your circles.
No.
All right.
Never spoke to Noah, but
All right.
Noah not known?
No, not
Noah, definitely.
You guys in or you out?
Might as well be in. Have that big troll rent price.
Yeah.
Pay it somehow. Might as
Yeah.
well.
As you're scooping up everybody else's bowls and finishing their noodles.
Mm-hmm. You gonna eat that?
Go ahead, bud. It's probably cold. It's been there for an hour.
I'll eat anything.
So you guys want to head up there with me, or do you?
All of us?
Yeah, I think maybe we should just. You want? Hey, since we're on the 12th floor, you want to go talk to him with me?
Hey,
Sure.
this might be a wellness check. I'll come on too.
Yeah, there you go. We don't.
I'll come.
Got it. So we're all going.
This is a scouting mission, so we'll scout first and then figure out where he is. Because
And again, it's a 12-story apartment that the elevators don't work in.
So it's kind of like Big Bang Theory. You know, we just got to climb up these steps.
Mhm.
So who wants to go with me?
I'll go.
All right.
No, go.
I'll go just in case.
Okay? All 6 of you grab all your weapons and go knock on this guy's door to get him to pay the rent.
Tell you what, guys, why don't I go by myself real fast and just see if this is something about he just overslept.
Now, as a reminder for everybody, given that everybody has a comlink per George's criteria, you can at any time communicate and share information. Okay? So unlike other games where if you get separated, you have no means of communication,
Right.
Shadowrun makes the base assumption that you're always connected to the internet. You can always communicate. If you intentionally turn it off, you can go silent, but you have to call that out and say, yeah, I'm going to turn off my comlink, I'm going to turn off my Wi-Fi systems, etc. Otherwise, you're visible to anybody and everybody on the matrix, etc. in the area. Okay.
I'll still go with you, Slick, because maybe he is sick.
Okay. So
Been oversleeping for the last few days.
it could be.
Is there a way I can like look up like records of people who are staying in the building? Like see if they have like like who's renting out different rooms and stuff.
Sure.
Okay.
It's called the Matrix.
Yeah, I'll probably just go to my
Sort
room.
of your thing.
Yeah, I'll just go to my room and I'll like look and I'll like look them up.
Okay.
Like, see what information I can find about them.
Okay.
I'll do it for my room. It's like 6 more flights I gotta take, but I'll find out information about them. I'll do that.
Okay. So you're going to head to your room to do some research.
Mhm.
What's everybody else going to do?
I'm going with Slick.
Okay. The other 5 of you grab your AK-97 and head to his apartment. Okay. So they're going to be at the apartment far faster than you're going to find any information, if that matters.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's fine.
So you guys head up to the 12th floor, down the hall and around the corner from where your current apartments are. You get to the door. It's labeled F. Looks as grimy as the rest of the place. You can hear behind.
Grimy. I'm on the 12th floor. That's not grimy.
It's all relative.
We still live in the slums.
Behind from the other side of the door itself is closed. You assume locked. On the other side, from the other side of the door, you can hear a faint humming sound.
Now, keep in mind, we're not here to kill anybody, just so you know. Knock on the door.
Okay, there's no answer.
guess we're not getting our 25% this month.
Can I shoot the lock?
Have you considered knocking a second time or saying something?
Yeah, a knock on the door again.
And that's it. I commented earlier about the police are Lone Star. That's a reference to different movie.
I was wondering.
Yeah,
But
it's
whatever.
Knight Errant is the police force in Seattle.
Okay.
Okay. Minor detail.
And no, you cannot shoot the lock.
Don't need to shoot a lock. I'm sure somebody can pick it if we have to.
I don't have any pick tools.
Shoot it, it is.
You like say something like, "Hey, we're here to get your rent" or something. I don't know. Maybe you like make some more noise.
If he's not
Or yell
answering
out
the
for
door,
Noah.
Maybe you didn't do the knock. I don't know.
Pretend you're delivering.
that's a good idea.
My pistol's suppressed. It won't make as much noise.
Knocks again. Uber! Food delivery!
Okay. There's still no answer at the door.
Guys, I think we're going to have to do a little bit of... What's the humming noise? We can hear a humming noise?
Can we recognize what that hum is at all? Is there skill that we could use to recognize the hum?
I don't know. Do you have any mechanics type skills?
I want to do humming lore.
I have biology.
Biology? Doesn't sound biological. Sounds mechanical in nature.
I have computer.
I mean, if you had somebody like a rigger who might have those sorts of skills,
Are you with them?
yes.
We have skills.
What do you think this humming noise is?
I don't know. What do you use? Pistol?
It's going to be technical.
Well, I've got pilots, mechanics,
There you go.
skills,
Mechanics.
hardware,
Okay.
electronic combat.
So you're just listing random skills now, or are you saying these all might be able to identify something?
I don't know
so-
what the background in each
Let's
one
check
of
yours.
is, So
And he's trying to figure out which one.
So you're looking at a group, which would be mechanic, engineering, top right. Okay. Aeronautical, automotive, industrial, nautical.
right.
Any of those you have skills in?
Like industrial. Let's see, industrial mechanic. Yes.
Okay. So what's your skill roll?
Uh, 3
Okay, plus your
Plus.
stat.
plus what
Plus.
stat?
Plus logic. So it'd be 6.
Oh, okay.
So you get
how
6
this-
die.
Okay.
So 6 dice.
You want 5s or 6s or 1s?
2 5s and a 1.
Okay, so 2 5s and a 1.
Mm-hmm.
So you listen for a moment. It sounds like a large number of air conditioners, like a window type air conditioner. It sounds like several of those running nonstop.
Okay.
So it's his fault there's a heat wave.
The brownout.
What time of year is it? Is it hot right now?
No, it's Seattle. It's generally fairly temperate. It's early summer, raining outside, etc. Each of your apartments have an air conditioning. I mean, the low quality ones near the bottom don't really work that great. It gets pretty sweaty in your rooms. The upper floors they work decent. This sounds much more notable, like there's extra machinery, etc. inside.
And we don't hear any talking or anything.
Not hearing talking, and nobody's responded to the door when you've knocked on it.
Does that sound like something that, like computers, like the servers need cooling, like a type of thing? I'm asking the rigger.
Oh, is that how that works?
So, Mr. Rigger, would this be like my limited knowledge of computers, like the servers when they get hot, would it be like to like air conditioners like that running for like big servers?
Yeah, like a server farm or something.
Do you have anything
Sure.
that can like see stuff from his window or slide under the door?
Any drones?
Yeah, I got a drone. Let's see, what's that one?
Okay. Big combat Doberman or a little fly?
Let's see, what was that?
So you have I think that's a micro drone, the Ruiz Hanmushi. I think that's the beetle one.
Okay.
Yeah.
Should probably print some of these pages out.
What type of lock is it?
It's a standard personal identification type thing.
Key card,
Yeah.
physical.
Physical.
Key card, physical. There's a difference. Like, you put a card in there, you put a key in there.
It's a wireless key card type thing. Normally, when you approach your rooms, your comm link registers your presence and it unlocks the door for you.
The key, which is the
You step in.
the little beetle one.
I mean, you could hack it if you wanted to, or you could use more rudimentary things and rewire it.
Yeah, Tech Deck, I think you could hack that and open it.
Yeah, I got this.
Have all the things to hack all the different locks.
Sure. Okay. If they're all
it's just-
equivalent, then it doesn't matter. So you're just gonna hack them?
Sure.
Okay.
Alright.
I'm
I'm trying to get an idea of what's going on. okay?
Understood. So he's looking through his bag of drones, trying to figure out if he has something he could use. If you want to try to hack the lock or pick the lock, then that's fine. So mechanically, there's a couple of different options. You have an old-style mechanical dumb lock, which is lock picking. You have an electronics lock, which is what this would be, or which you could also conceivably access through the internet and unlock it that way.
I have an auto picker, a maglock passkey, and a squencer, which functions auto pickers keys, maglocks key cards, and squencer is the other one.
A sequencer is going to be like a number pad.
Yeah.
So it'd be the maglock.
Okay, that's what I have.
Okay.
for all of them.
So a Shaiwei's Kanmushi is a four-legged bug crawler drone that looks like a natural instinct.
Right.
It's ideal for penetrating confined areas with extremities and lightweight. Lets it crawl up walls and ceilings, but it's very fragile and can be stepped on, and or a tag eraser can easily destroy it. So it's like the size of a roach.
Right. So that could probably go under the door.
Sure. Do you want to try to use the bag lock and open the lock?
He's going to do that. Just go ahead and let him do that.
Okay.
Okay, what do you need me to do?
You pull out the bug, drop it on the ground, and activate your control rig.
Okay.
Okay. So the bug crawls under the door, goes into the room. Place is dark. There's lights coming from the far side of the room. A bunch of blinking lights. Looks like computer equipment of some sort. The humming sound is quite a bit louder, and you can see several air conditioning units propped up, stacked on each other by the open door leading out onto the balcony.
Okay.
Sensors on the bug register it as particularly cold in here.
Do I see anybody?
No. Place looks like a mess, but doesn't look like it's specifically destroyed or searched per se. It just looks like the guy's a slob.
Tech person.
What's that?
Tech person.
Maybe.
No bodies or anything, or
No,
just
no.
one room.
Same as all the other apartments. It has a side room into a bathroom. But your bug scouts all around it. There's no sign of anything in there. Anybody in there.
So I bring my little bug back out. and
Okay.
Say there's nobody in there. Just a bunch of servers. He's not in there.
So, do you guys want to wait and see if somebody comes and goes, or do we want to break in? Because technically we haven't done anything yet. So,
Well, if he's not, we need his money. We're there to get his money.
right.
And
if
breaking
he's not
in
there,
isn't.
that's
There's
what
no
I'm
use
saying.
breaking
So
in.
should we just watch the apartment? I mean, obviously we'll take shifts on that. There's no reason for all six of us to stay here.
I could leave the bug on the wall or
Mhm.
something. Could leave it in the room. Could leave the bug in the room,
Yeah.
and it'd tell us when he came back.
And in the meantime, while we're doing that, I can go down and ask the landlord lady if she can give me a key. That way we don't even have to break into this place. Just say, hey, you know, I can just ask her for the key. Because she would have keys to it, right?
Presumably.
And
You could either do that. George can pick the lock. Craig could hack the lock. You could create your own key. Ben, I know, let's shoot the lock.
but if he's not in there right now, it's not going to do us any good.
Yeah. I'd say we
Now,
just wait.
I say we wait it throughout the day and see if he shows up, and then when he shows up, that's when.
Well, you got the. We don't necessarily have to be there. You got the bug that's monitoring.
Yeah,
it, so-
Bug's there. It has a sensor rating of 3. So assuming it detects anything, it'll notify him automatically that somebody's there.
Okay.
So we could legitimately find something else to do in the meantime.
Correct.
I'll keep looking for information about him.
Okay.
I'll do that.
Okay. Give me a research roll.
Okay. Is that a thing I can get my agent to do?
You can.
Okay.
Yeah. You
I'll
want
be-
to
I'll be
send your
agent to
agent to start doing some research to see if it can find any information?
Yeah.
Sure. It'll take probably an hour or two to come back with some whatever results it can.
That's fine.
So, in the meantime, you meet up with the group and you're good to go.
Yeah.
So, where else would you guys like to go?
Now the balconies, such for those upper level, is it such that they're just like individual balconies?
Yes.
It's not like they're inner.
No, it's not a communal balcony. It's like a little iron balcony that sits out. It's enough for like a chair or to stand out there. They normally don't fall off, but they're all individual sorts of things. It's only on the upper half of the apartment complex, though.
I take the Sims news. How much is it?
You guys want to head back to the Dragon Noodle place? Get some lunch?
I thought we just ate there.
Second lunch.
We could walk around like our block or street and see if anything's happening in the meantime.
Okay.
I want to try to get into his computer.
He's going to try to hack into his computer?
Yeah.
Okay. Doesn't seem to have anything on currently in that. Get into the apartment network itself. That's relatively easy.
Yeah.
And here and there you see active connections at some of the apartments. His apartment doesn't seem to have anything active currently.
Okay. I see.
So
Gotcha. Alright.
either his computer's turned off, it's disconnected, or something else is otherwise blocking it. There's no connection to it as such.
Okay.
If you, I was gonna say, when you're talking with Ms. Alvarez, does she have any like contact information?
I think that's what we're going to have to do. We're going to have to go talk to her for a little bit.
Okay.
'Cause all I got was a little bit of information, and I wanted to make sure I was on time to meet you guys, you know.
It didn't.
I told you the
Yeah.
My agent should have something with that now. So,
Well, we can go talk to Miss Alvarez and see if this guy works. I mean, does anybody work in this apartment or not really?
In the apartment complex,
No.
a lot of people work. I mean, they have jobs or whatever, but most things are remote or online, or they're similar to you guys. I mean, you guys don't technically work either until you're on a mission, and you haven't really had many missions. Kind of new to this whole thing. I mean, obviously, you guys are very skilled with your respective stuff.
I'm going to head downstairs and talk to Alvarez if anybody wants to come with me and find out.
Okay, you head back down to the lobby.
Yep.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, she's still at the desk.
She's way over.
No difficulty. She's currently talking to Valerie Chen, building maintenance.
Okay.
Having some discussion about the brownouts and Miss Alvarez is complaining to her about why can't she get that fixed? This is causing problems. People are starting to complain, etc.
I think there's one of two things that might be interrupting your brownout. We had a real humming noise coming from his building, Noah's building, and it sounds like it's a bunch of air conditioning units in there.
Air conditioning? Well, that wouldn't cause it. This is going to be from somewhere else in the city.
I don't know. There's he has excessive amount of air conditioning, like an excessive amount.
Okay. Miss Alvarez makes a note of this file to charge them extra for electricity.
Okay.
But according to Valerie Chen, she says now that anything like that, the building has plenty of power. The problem is the block keeps running low on power. Something else is drawing power from the area.
Okay.
Every so often, or the utility, the company's probably cutting the power for other needs elsewhere in the city.
Gotcha. Real quick question, Miss Alvarez. What does Noah do? Does he work?
I don't know.
Oh, okay. I didn't know if it was like
No,
a rent application or something.
No, she doesn't pay. As long as you pay the bill, she doesn't care what you guys do.
And when was the last time anybody's seen him?
About a week ago.
About a week ago?
Yeah.
Okay. Gosh, shooting in the dark on this one. Miss Alvarez, do I have permission to get into his apartment? Can I have a key?
Well, I guess you could. Can't you just find him?
I think I need to get inside his apartment in order to find him because I don't know where he is. No one's seen him for a week. So if I can get into his apartment,
Well, I don't know if I should give you access to his apartment.
I mean, it's a way to find him, and I want to get you paid.
What? Well, I don't think. But do you think he's inside it?
I don't know. I don't think he is, but
Okay. Well, then.
I just want to get you paid, Miss Alvarez.
Might be an indication.
Yeah, there might be a clue or something where I can find him.
Okay.
I don't want to have to break into a room if you get.
Yeah. Don't break anything.
Yeah, exactly.
Come out of your rent.
Yeah, exactly. I just would like the key so we can go in there and explore and see if there's anything that can lead us to him.
Okay. She types some things into the computer and then hands you a key card.
Awesome. Thank you so much. Just walk back upstairs to meet the rest of the group.
Okay. Okay. You head back up there?
Yep. We don't have to break in, guys. We get free
Nice.
access. You guys want to go in? I'll go in.
Sure.
No one wants to go in with me?
I'll go in.
I want to get my bug.
Yeah, we can get you both.
Okay. You retrieve your bug, you open the door. Inside, the apartment is very similar to everything else, except for the fact that it is frigid in here, very cold. Like I said, there's 3 or 4 air conditioning units over by the patio, blowing cold air heavily into the room, like they're all set on high. The place itself is a mess, mainly from living style or quality of living or whatever. There's various used food wrappers, things like that, piled up on the corner in the trash, and it's overflowing. Like he typically doesn't leave this place. On the table looks like a cobbled together computer. Looks like a lower end deck of some sort. Bits and pieces and so forth all together. Currently off and powered down. There's a couple of other computers that are turned off. No sign of the person.
This guy's a disgrace to our floor level.
You
He's not the only one.
You should see if you can turn on the computer and see what's in it.
You're still
I can't
out.
remotely turn it on. You guys are up
Yeah,
there.
Marty?
You guys would need to turn it on.
Oh.
I thought you were with him.
By the sounds of it,
Yeah, I guess I could.
I can't reach it.
I can't do. I'm lazy. I'd have to walk all the way over there.
That's right.
I mean, like you guys, one of you guys should.
Is there any
turn on.
mail or anything you can tell when they were delivered? Or no
Or they
package?
usually have to go to a box.
I don't know if mail exists anymore. It could be emails now.
Physical mail does. It's uncommon. I mean, other than buying weapons and armor and ammo and things like that, no people do. I mean, you still have the normal things that you would buy through the mail, plus weapons and armor and that sort of stuff. But most communication isn't, I send a letter, I mean, any more than it is today, it seems. You don't send letters, you send an email or electronic message.
And if his computer's here and you can hack into the computer, you could access his emails, probably.
Can I sense anything? Sense anything?
That's
Page 142.
Page 142. That's a good question. I don't know. 142. A sensing. Read and interpret fluctuations on the astral world. Okay. So you switch over to astral perception, and then give me a sensing roll.
Okay. So, like, my pool is 8. So,
Okay.
8 dice?
8 dice.
Notably with the ones, you don't have to list them out. If you have more ones than successes, then you're going to glitch. If you have ones and no successes, it's a critical glitch. That's the important thing with the ones.
Right.
Otherwise, you don't have to list how many
Yeah,
ones.
otherwise it's irrelevant.
I have, like, 2
I think it's
ones
half your
and-
dice have to be ones.
It's
More than successes?
Yeah.
Okay.
So, I have 3 successes and 2 ones.
Okay. So the ones don't matter in that case.
Okay.
At which point, 3 successes. You scan the room. It seems to be devoid of any astral signature in this area, meaning nothing living has been in this area for some time. Okay, at least a day or 2.
Okay. I tell the group that.
Okay.
Can I tell what the AC units are like hooked up to or what they're blowing on?
They're plugged into the wall, just blowing cold air into the room.
Okay.
It's like they were left on max.
Okay. I guess I'll turn on the cyber deck.
Okay. You flip it on, and after a moment or two, it boots up and waits for a login prompt and so forth.
Okay. I want to try to get into it.
Okay. Give me a hacking roll. Hacking. This is less cyber versus just computer use effectively at this stage.
Yeah. So just a hacking roll.
Yeah. And the computer mounts.
So I got 7 successes.
7 successes? Okay, yeah. You break through.
Sorry. 5. I was wondering. I was gonna say. My bad. 5 successes.
7 successes minus 2.
I was gonna say.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you get 5 successes. Yeah, his security seems fairly mundane. You bypass it fairly quickly. He's running old software and so forth on the system. Looking through it, most of the activity seems relatively basic. His email and messages are filled with dozens of spam notifications from different companies and so forth. Nothing really stands out as unusual.
Mm-hmm.
Seems like he buys soy burgers on a regular basis and has those delivered, which would match the wrappers he has in the room.
Mm-hmm.
Otherwise, there isn't anything in his email. From the looks of it, the last activity, the logs look like they were wiped about a week ago on the system. And it looks like some sort of automated routine to wipe the hard drive was started, but it had a bug in the code, and so didn't end up running. Okay. There's indications that he downloaded or transferred something onto a memory chip, and then took it out of the computer, and then initiated whatever it was to try to wipe it.
Okay. So he downloaded all the stuff to a drive and then wiped his deck.
Effectively, yeah.
Okay.
Tried to, but he's not a very good coder apparently. So whatever he was trying to run didn't work, and didn't end up wiping the computer.
So there's something still on there.
The basic activity and everything as far as what he did.
Gotcha.
Yes.
Okay. I see. I guess I'll try to turn on his computer then too, because he had a deck and a computer.
I'm assuming the
Same
whole thing
thing,
is the
okay.
same thing. Yeah.
Okay. And it's like a low end cyber deck.
It's cobbled together. It's not even what you would consider a cyber deck.
Okay. So I'm trying to make one.
Right.
Okay. Interesting. Yeah. So I guess I'll turn it back off.
Okay.
Whatever we're looking for isn't in the apartment anymore.
I don't know where he is.
How are these air conditioning units worth anything?
Sure.
As we can. How much are they worth?
I don't know. A few hundred credits?
And there's 5 of them.
There's 3 of them.
3 of them.
I don't think she wants us stealing anything from the apartment.
No, it's not stealing. Now I was just thinking of ways that we can pay his rent and get our 25%. And
Perchance.
I think people see us carrying it.
I think she would see us carrying
5, 6 heavily armored men walking out with air conditioning.
Yeah, I think she would see us.
we got $900 is what I'm saying right there. Rent's $5,000, right?
Well, no, lifestyle is $5,000. Rent's about $3,000.
So we're third of the way there. He ain't gonna need him if he ain't here. So what else is in his apartment?
Well, how much could we sell the deck for that he has? I mean, I know it's fairly improvised and crude.
Don't know.
I'm just thinking of ways for us to survive, guys. That's all. We need money, and if we can pay his $3,000, we get 25% off. That's all that matters.
Okay.
That's what I'm thinking.
We can, if you make $3,000, that'd pay for most of your rent.
Huh?
If you could get $3,000, then that would pay for most of your rent.
It's true too.
Then you don't have to. Then you don't have to share.
Well, no, I like to share.
Oh well, that won't help everybody else then.
Come on. It's broken.
Is there an evaluate skill?
Possibly.
You see, there's a evaluate thing to evaluate cyber guys.
There isn't. Because the general idea is you have the internet and you look up base prices.
Yeah, I assume you can just look up whatever. I mean, like you would today. You don't necessarily evaluate a hard drive. You just go to Amazon and say how much is a hard drive worth.
Okay.
You said there was food that was delivered to him, and it's the same soy burgers.
Mhm.
When was the last delivery to him?
He has a lot of spam over the last week.
Mm-hmm.
He has deliveries that are delivery receipts in his emails up until this morning.
So he actually was here this morning.
But the equipment and everything else in the room, give me a perception roll.
You're gonna have to bear with me on perception here.
Perception should be the easy one to spot.
All right.
On this page. Somewhere.
Diagnostics and repairs, quick and dirty.
It's one of these 2 pages.
I've got it on skills on the left column. About halfway down, skills, left
Be
column.
free fall, escape artist.
Oh, oh, right. My perception sucks.
I want to highlight that one too.
What do you mean you have a 6 rank in it?
Terrible.
Oh, I do have a good one. Sorry. My lines, I was seeing blank in front
My
of me.
perception is horrible. It's only a 6.
I know. All right. And then I would do the same thing as last time, right? 6 plus
Intuition?
Whatever. Intuition.
6 plus intuition. And intuition is... That's only a 3.
Rolling 9 dice.
9 dice.
On a ship specialty, the seeing something.
And ones matter, so you leave them in there, and 5s and 6s are all that really
Ones only matter if you have a lot of them. More than your 5s and 6s.
Okay. So 3. I got 2 1s and 3 5s.
Okay. So, looking around the apartment, it doesn't look like anybody's been here for several days at least.
Okay. But the receipts show.
The receipts show he purchased food
as late as this morning.
So you have like an address?
All the indications are that is that the order was sent to Ruiz Market, which is the convenience store just down the street.
There we go. That's where he is, right?
Not necessarily. He just ordered them from there.
Right.
Well, do we have any other better leads?
I guess we could go there.
Finding a better job.
Well, beggars can't be choosers. We have to start somewhere.
That's right.
We're getting rent, 25%.
Got it.
And air conditioners.
And air conditioners if this guy's not alive.
You know what? How about if we like flip them off and see if they come on later?
Is there any phone numbers in the computer? Yeah, we can do that too.
I've been looking for his information. How far is my program gotten?
It sends a note to you saying it's completed the search.
Okay.
It doesn't find anybody of that information.
No.
Yeah, he appears to be either an unknown or it's an alias.
Okay. Gotcha. Are there cameras on the floor?
No.
No. Okay.
I mean, other than his bug.
Yeah.
Well, I'm gonna turn off his air conditioners.
Okay, you flip
Just
them all
to-
off. The humming stops. The room starts to warm back up somewhat.
Anybody want to go to the market with me?
Sure.
Sure.
I'm gonna see if I can find any hidden stuff. If there's any hidden compartments or anything in his apartment.
Okay. Give me a perception roll.
I don't have enough threats for that.
Give me a perception roll also, George.
4 successes.
Okay.
How much did you say?
One.
Two. Okay. You see a couple of well-dressed men step off the stairs at the end of the hallway, looking both ways, and then they start walking down towards you guys down this hallway. Checking around the place. I mean, other than it's being trashed, there doesn't seem to be anything secret or hidden per se that you're finding.
Okay. So you just see the other guys? No.
So who's all here?
Everybody.
Yeah.
Okay.
Everybody's in the room looking around at different things, digging through burger wrappers and looking at computers and things like that.
Well, I'll yell to Jason's character that his people's here.
My people are here.
People in here.
Okay.
Your people.
I guess if they're coming, I'll greet them out in the hallway.
Okay, you step out into the hallway.
Yep.
You step out. They seem a little bit shocked and surprised. For a moment, they hesitate and take a half step back. And then the one of the guys says, "Excuse me, do you live here?"
No, actually we don't. But we're trying to find Noah. Do you know where Noah is?
No, we were looking for him ourselves.
Oh, what are you looking for him for?
You don't need to worry about that. We have business with Noah, you said, correct?
Correct, and we have business with him too.
Excellent. Then it sounds like our goals might align.
Yeah.
Can't let me go like
Where can we find him?
just survive.
Who do you work for?
I don't work for anyone.
Ms.
here.
Alvarez.
Ah, you're
Miss Alvarez. Miss Alvarez.
Miss Alvarez.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So you're free agents.
Yeah, you could say that.
Okay. He hands over a little memory chip. Says if you were to find this Noah, please be aware that our interested party would care to speak to him urgently.
And who are you again?
You can call me Mr. Johnson.
Mr. Johnson?
Yes.
Mr. Johnson, it was a pleasure to meet you. And here, I want to give you my card in case you do come across him. We have some business with him, too.
Okay. Yeah, so you exchange electronic communication information.
Yeah.
So
Mr. Johnson, and who was the other guy?
that would be Mr. Johnson also.
Oh, okay. I see you guys like the diversity.
That's right.
Their Shadowrun or their contracts. Contracts.
So, if you were, I'd prefer to keep this without extended attention. If you could contact me as soon as you locate Noah, we will come to visit him directly.
Gotcha. Just curious, is there anything in it for us if we find him?
If you can locate him still able to speak, yes.
Oh, what are we talking about?
Well, for one such as your caliber, we'd be willing to pay a finder's fee of $5,000.
A piece?
A piece? No.
Oh, okay. I mean, I have a group of guys here, so I was just thinking.
Give me a negotiation roll.
This guy's going to become very valuable to us, guys. I don't know about.
You should have just killed him.
We got rent. We got rent coming up. So this one is 14 dice, right? Because we got 6 for negotiation. I just want to make sure. So a little less. Oh man, there's nope. There's no plus.
There's one.
Ah, there's one.
There's one.
1, 2,
Again, the ones only matter if there's more than the successes.
4.
You got way more successes than ones.
Yeah, then the ones don't matter.
I got 5 successes.
5 successes. The second guy glances in the room, takes a note of the 6 of you. They pause for a moment and said, "Finder's fee is 5,000."
5,000 total.
Yes, 5,000 total.
Okay. Well, I tell you what.
There will be a slight bonus if you can locate it within the next 24 hours, however.
I dig it. I dig it. What's the bonus?
It's to be determined based on his current state.
Okay. Just so you guys know, he's in a little bit of debt to us also, so but we'll get our debt before I hand him over to you. Is that fair?
That's up to you. He just needs to be able to speak.
Okay.
So they turn and head back down the hallway towards the stairs.
These guys weren't very friendly.
They're
So guys, now we're up to 25% of our rent, and we could split $5,000.
Making money.
We are making money. We just got
$5,000 in
five.
this world is not a lot.
Huh?
$5,000 in this world is not a lot at all.
no.
It is for downstairs.
I ran.
We're living paycheck to paycheck, pretty much.
I'm trying to obey your wishes by staying out the corporate world. Here we
You
are.
just failed.
They're not corporate, Mr. Johnson. I mean,
They're
come
wearing
on.
suits.
Those
They're hitmen.
Johnson & Johnson.
I think they're hitmen.
those are contacts.
25% of pay. We split $5,000. I'm telling you, our rent's going to be free almost.
Those are contacts. They're basically
I
hiring
sell
us
those
as
AC and
Shadowrunners.
see if they do something with them because we don't need them. We just need them to pay us.
No, I wouldn't. I don't know if he'll be able to pay his rent after they're done with him.
That's why we gotta give
Get the
rent
rat
for
out
'em.
first. I don't know. Okay.
That's the game plan. Let's find him, get him to pay his rent, and then we'll.
Clearly, this dude has really made some powerful people upset.
Fair enough. Does anybody want to follow Mr. Johnson and Mr. Johnson? Because they might actually get to him before us, and then we could actually just be. Haha! Finders keepers.
I don't think we're
Someone
supposed to.
happened to have a drone that could follow people.
We're gonna keep a tab on the Johnsons.
So what would you guys like to do at this point?
I don't know about you guys, but the only tidbit of information we got so far is he bought something at the market
Yeah, the convenience
less than a
store.
couple hours ago, right?
Sometime this morning, yes.
So I think we need to go to the market and ask some questions there.
Yeah. Sounds good.
Is everybody on board with that?
Yep.
Are we interested in tailing the Johnsons?
I think that wouldn't be a bad idea. Because if I'm telling you, we got
I mean,
Yeah,
I have some stuff.
We could have a drone do it.
I'll do it.
You'll do it?
Yep.
Okay.
you're going to tell the Johnsons.
Yep.
Okay.
I would, but I think I'm too loud.
Okay. So you head off to track them down and keep an eye on them? Okay. What are the other 5 you going to do then?
I'm going to go to the market.
I'll go to the market too.
Okay. So there's technically 2 markets in the neighborhood. There is Northline Plaza, which is a outdoor commercial plaza, basically a street market. And then there is Ruiz Market, which is a convenience store. That's where he ordered food from.
Ruiz Market.
Mhm.
Let's go to Ruiz Market then.
It's a neighborhood convenience store that operates 24 hours a day. Everybody in the neighborhood eventually visits it for groceries, coffee, lottery tickets, just general gossip. If something happened nearby, somebody probably mentioned it at the convenience store first.
Fair enough.
And unfortunately, we can't kill Noah.
No. Told you that. We want him alive so we can pay his
I'm gonna
rent.
take his cyber deck and I'm gonna go with that.
Okay.
I'll power it off.
Okay. Okay. Take it with you? Okay.
Take my drone with me.
Okay. And the 5 of you are heading to the convenience store?
I know I am.
The Ruiz
Yeah.
Market.
Or is there something other people want to split off and do?
We know Roland is chasing the Johnsons.
Shadowrun, for the most part, is different from Pathfinder in terms of it heavily incentivizes splitting up until you actually get to the final spot.
Because we have comm links.
Yeah, because you communicate all the time, it's a matter of use your respective skills. I know our habit from Pathfinder is everybody sticks together. This one, it's everybody uses their respective thing. Like you go do research, you go send a drone somewhere, you go do cast spells or whatever.
And when you get to the one location for it, then it's the typical adventure and trope type stuff.
Right. It's sort of built in. A lot of it tends to be investigate the plot, figure out the clues, and then as everybody has clues and you're communicating with everybody, you can start to piece things together, and then you figure, oh, you need to go here. That's when everybody gets their guns, etc., and goes together to do whatever you need.
Yep.
Okay.
So
So in that case, could I look through Ruiz's like records, and see like who's bought stuff from them?
At the market?
Yeah, try to see like if like anyone came in there, see if he's bought stuff from them.
Sure. I mean, Ruiz is pretty open. You could probably just talk to him too.
Okay.
He's known to be observant and trusted throughout the neighborhood. I mean, if you want to hack into his computer system, you could.
Yeah, we'll do that.
So
Probably then if like, because we're this market and everything, this is like we're leaving the apartment and going downtown basically, right?
no, this is like you're walking down the block to the UDF.
Okay. So probably what I'm going to do is I'm going to probably try to go ahead of the group there and scan the area for any potential like gangers or threats that could happen along the way. So I could potentially, like, if I run into any issues, clear them out before.
Okay.
Like afternoon, I think we're fine. I don't think we need to be shooting up the block.
So he says, hold on, give me a couple minutes. He heads off on his own. AK-97 off his shoulder, ready to go.
you
Okay.
take one of those kamikazes or what?
I'm gonna stay in my apartment and try to look through his computer.
Okay, you're going to split off and go to your apartment and do some research.
I'm gonna go get some coffee at the last coffee place.
Oh, you want to go to the Northline Plaza?
Yeah.
Okay. So she's going over to the actual open air market.
Okay.
I do want to have my agent look for information about the blackouts while I'm going through the guy's computer. So that I'm going to have that research the blackouts in the
Okay.
while.
So, and then the two of you are heading to the convenience store after he clears the area, right?
After I just like make sure we're not going to enter an area where we just get mugged or something.
Okay. So you're heading over to the convenience store ahead of them by a minute or so.
Yeah.
The streets are fairly crowded, lots of people out, etc. As you come around the corner, the market is down the street on your right. You hear a crash coming from inside the market, like a glass bottle or something like that just broke.
All right.
Okay. A moment or two later, you see a larger orc step out of the door, wearing gang colors, looks both ways, and then heads away from you down the street.
All right.
You want to take a shot, or do you want to do something else?
Well, threats need to be neutralized. I'll take a shot at the orc. See what
In
happens.
the middle of the day,
And he's running away from you.
and he's running away from you.
And he have no reason to.
You don't know if he
What he's
did
doing.
bad.
That could be Noah.
I guess he deserves it then.
Well, no, it
Okay.
needs to be talking.
Before I do anything, I'll get on the comm link and just quickly call up and be like, okay, explain the situation and be like, do you want me to engage this guy?
No.
No? Okay.
The council has decided.
Do it. You see a guy step out of the convenience store. They'd be dead. Take him out, man.
He's dead.
It's clearing out the area.
There are civilians, and they are dangerous. Okay. So yes, you do not think there are any imminent threats
Okay.
in the area.
Too much
Oh, fun.
Pathfinder for you.
Yes.
Did I mention I was trigger happy?
The sound like getting shot in the face again.
Okay. So, the other two of you catch up. He's standing there. He's at the corner. He is ready to open fire as soon as somebody looks at him wrong. The rifle is out. It's mostly pointed at the crowd. People are sort of looking at him and moving around him and everything else, but you don't see any direct threats here at all. Anyways, you go into the convenience store. Dante is in the back, currently sweeping up broken glass, and there is alcohol of some sort spilled on the ground where some bottles were broken.
You would have shot a guy over some broken bottles.
He's resisting.
He looks a bit distressed, and when he sees you guys come in, he spots you first, and steps back behind the counter and like puts his arms down behind the counter just in case, and says, "Hey guys, how's it going?"
How's it going, Dante?
Well, it would have been good except for all those troublemakers.
It's trouble. What did they do? They just broke some glass in here?
Oh, it's the usual thing. They want me to pay protection.
I told you I should have shot him. I told you guys I should have shot him.
Hey, quick question for you, Dante. Have you seen Noah?
Noah, yeah, he stopped by this morning.
Do you know where he was off to?
No, he grabbed some food. You need a soy burger?
No.
Got some fresh ones cooking right now.
Why, is he coming back for some more?
What? No, he keeps them ongoing. They're sort of like the hot dogs on the rollers at the gas station.
I got you.
But they're burgers that he just leaves on the burner.
I prefer my real beef.
Your noodles?
My beef.
You don't get real beef.
No?
No. Sometimes you do. Not often.
Rat.
Okay. Rat's common.
I prefer.
He doesn't specify what's in the burgers.
So you said earlier, like a couple hours ago?
Yeah, he was here this morning. Picked up some supplies and some food and such.
Did he happen to talk to somebody or meet somebody over here this morning?
No, just the usual thing. No, it's pretty quiet.
Yeah, I know, and we're having trouble finding them. I don't know where. You have any idea where we could find them?
No, he seemed a bit more nervous than normal, but other than that, no, he grabbed some food, grabbed some water, and hightailed it out of here.
Gotcha. Do you know which way he went? As far as that way?
No, I don't pay any attention to it.
I gotcha. Huh. You don't happen to know of anybody else that would know where he is, do you?
Not that I've heard.
Fresh out of factory.
Give me another D66 roll.
Factory.
Just the one die?
Oh, you'll need a second one, but yeah.
One,
And then again,
Man, red one.
6.
6.
16?
Yep. There was that knight errant cop that was here a couple days ago. Maybe they picked him up.
Oh, they were looking for him too?
They were asking about people. I didn't give them any information.
I know. Kind of like you're not giving us any information.
Well, I tell you what I can.
Yeah,
I mean, he came in, he got some food.
Dante, I'm just messing with you, man. I appreciate everything you do for us, bud.
Okay. So if you are carrying air conditioners, and I don't think you guys took the air conditioner with you, this would be one of the places to sell it. In the back of the convenience store, Victor Donnelly maintains a pawn shop.
Okay.
Okay. So you get some food, you get some supply, you can sell off scrap metal, etc. He has a he's a pawnbroker specializing in tools, consumer electronics, and occasionally unusual technology. Things that typically have low value you can fence and otherwise sell here.
Victor Donnelly, pawn shop owner. And Dante is the bar, or not the barkeep, but
Dante Ruiz owns the store. He is friendly and observant and trusted throughout the neighborhood. Knows almost everybody living within several blocks and hears local rumors before anybody else. Not a fan of the gangs. And appears to be having trouble with some of them recently.
what other type of, so they're basically wanting you to pay them so that your store doesn't get damaged, huh?
Yeah, that orc, you might have seen him leave.
Yeah.
Goes by the name Brick. Said they're going to be back here on Friday for their payment. I told them I already paid their gang.
How much are you supposed to pay them?
He wanted $500 a week.
Wow. That's pretty steep. Brick. And did you already pay him, or did you?
No.
You wouldn't pay the gang.
I paid the gang. They provide the protection. This guy's part of the gang. Apparently, he's trying to do something on his own. So he said he and his buddies will be back here on Friday to collect.
And he wants to collect another 500.
Yes.
Okay.
I will personally stand guard at that gas station.
For the next 2 days?
Yeah, really.
No, on once Friday comes.
Oh, once Friday
Yes.
comes? Okay. You're prepared to shoot the orc?
Yes.
Okay.
This is going to be a very quick session.
You're not going to be around too much.
Well, I was still gonna go to the coffee shop and visit with Nora Kim.
Okay. So, meanwhile, you follow the guys.
If it looks like they drive in a car or something like that, I'm going to get my vehicle. But otherwise.
Okay.
I don't
You have a vehicle?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yeah, they head out, and
price in its
a couple of blocks away, where they have a, we'll say a bar.
Okay.
They head in there, and from the street you can see them get a table and sit down. Seem to be waiting. Both of them seem to.
I need this to survive.
They're not talking as such, but it seems like they have more of a vacant stare, like they're either on the internet or otherwise speaking to each other.
As long as I can see him.
Okay. Just gonna keep an eye on him?
Yep.
Okay. So you wanted to go talk to Nora Kim at the market, at the plaza?
Yep, I was gonna get a latte and talk with her for a minute.
Okay. Nice. You get coffee easy enough? How you doing?
Pretty good.
Excellent. These plants, they're growing great. Followed your recommendations. They're doing wonderful.
Well, biology was worth it.
Yeah, that's right.
I do have a question for you. Mrs. Alvarez at our apartment is worried about one of her residents. Wondering if Noah's okay. And I haven't seen Noah recently. Have you seen Noah?
Noah? I'm not familiar. Not familiar with somebody by that name. Does he shop here?
I know he really likes soy burgers, and he goes to Ruiz Market, but I don't know if he was a coffee drinker or not.
I don't know anybody by that name. Most of the locals I know. Occasionally we get some outsiders, but I mean it's a fairly small place.
Yeah, but he's one of the guys that lives up on 12th floor at our apartment. I know, half the people up there, but I don't. I'm not familiar with Noah too much either.
Yeah. Give me a D66 roll as well.
The percentage thing?
Yep.
So 65.
65. Yeah, according to her, she doesn't know anything about Noah, doesn't seem to recognize the name or have any information like that. Her main concern is there's rumors and talk about something big coming to or happening to the neighborhood. A lot of people have been talking about it over the last couple of weeks. Nobody seems to know exactly what, but the talk is that there's some big change coming to the neighborhood soon. She's concerned that it might be corporate and they're going to buy out all the small shops and displace everybody, but she's not really sure.
Any idea who might know more? Like, I know.
As far as the changes? Or about Noah?
About Noah. I know that the delivery person, Priya Patel, I know she does a lot of deliveries and stuff.
Yeah.
Do you know where I can find Priya?
Oh, she's around. She stops by. She comes by just about every day, doing different deliveries. You can check over. She hangs out. She does a lot of the deliveries for the convenience store. You can check with her there.
Okay. All right. Well, thanks, Nora.
Okay. So, you were doing research on.
I had my agent doing research on the blackouts. I was trying to get into Ruiz's computer.
Okay, so getting into the convenience store computer is relatively simple. Most of it seems like mundane records.
Yeah.
Nothing particularly unique or anything like that. Is there something you're specifically looking for?
I was trying to see the records from like today when the guy bought the burgers.
Okay. Yeah. There's a number of different things ordered and so forth. There's a transaction that seems to match up with him buying some burgers that morning.
Okay. Could I get like a SIN off of that?
Like an ID of who it is?
An ID or like credit card number or something?
Yeah, you get an identifier that looks like it was his.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll like make a note of that.
Okay.
If I find it again.
Yeah. I mean, his full name, if it matters to you, is, if I can get that detail, is Noah Kincaid.
Okay.
Huh?
So I got that. Okay. Could I look into is there any cameras in the store?
Yes.
Okay. Could I look at the cameras?
Sure.
Okay.
You see the group talking to him. Ben's standing by the door ready to shoot the next orc that comes through. Everybody else is otherwise doing the normal things.
I'll go back and can I go back in the records and see what the orc did?
Sure. Yeah, you scan back on the records. The orc came in with a couple of other guys. Looked like he was yelling and sort of posturing, trying to intimidate the owner. and then one of his guys knocked the rack of bottles down, smashing it before they left. You see him step out the door and glance off to the left, and then head the other way.
Okay. I'll go back to around the time that the transaction happened with the soy burgers.
Okay. You scroll that back. You see somebody you assume is Noah, dressed in plain clothes. Looks like a younger guy, maybe late teens, early 20s. Dressed in jeans and a dirty shirt. Buys a bag of burgers, what looks like a crowbar, and a gallon of water, and then pays and leaves.
Okay. Could I look through any other security cameras on the street? Try to find out like where he goes.
There aren't any on the street.
No more. Okay.
Yeah.
Are there any other ones close by in the neighborhood?
No. I mean, he turns left out of the store, heading in the direction of the apartment building.
Okay.
Roughly. I mean, obviously, it could go anywhere, but
Are there any cars on the street?
yeah. Most cars are either locked away in the garage, or they just aren't out here.
Okay.
Don't play games with me. The price is set.
Okay. Well, now I know what he looks like. I have his name.
Sure.
Okay.
So by extension, everybody has at least a description or picture of them, and
Yeah, I'll
you
share.
copy that out.
Share it with the group.
Okay. So you're just going to keep an eye on the two guys, just in case they do something? Okay. And what are the three of you going to do?
I know I gotta come back here Friday before the trolls get there, or the orcs.
So, Dante, you don't pay a gang any money, is that correct?
Yeah, he pays.
Yeah.
Do you
I-
actually pay?
Yeah.
And they're supposed to protect you, right?
Well, yeah.
But they're not protecting you.
Well, they are. It just this
the
brick guy
members.
said the rates had gone up.
Gotcha.
They don't sell that to you. Come on. You gotta go.
Do you want me to talk to whoever you normally pay? Because that's
But
not right.
if you could put a stop to it and deal with the gangs, that'd be great.
Sounds
I mean-
like we should be starting to charge for protection.
That's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking, hey, if they're charging you $500, but maybe we can save you some money and protect them from them, because those guys seem like real jerks.
Yeah, they are. But at least they don't damage my stuff at that often.
Gotcha. Well, you wouldn't have to worry about us damaging anything.
I'm not so sure with him.
Oh, he's a little gun happy, but I tell you what, you want
No,
somebody.
you put a stop to the gang activity. I'd be very grateful.
Gotcha. Huh. And you still you don't know where Noah took off to today, huh?
No, he had it out.
We really need him.
You really need him?
Yeah.
Okay. You can talk to Priya when she comes in. I think she did some deliveries for him.
Gotcha. Okay.
So the way I see it, you could try talking to the orc guys to potentially convince them to lower the price, and then if they resort to like not being diplomatic, I could be there to immediately
It's just a business opportunity that we got to set aside. Right now, our business opportunity is we find Noah, we get at least $5,000, and then we also get 25% off of rent. So that's why we need to find Noah.
Yeah, I'm not just more finally do that.
This ain't fresh.
24 hours.
So we just got to find
Okay.
Noah.
About that time, you get to the convenience store. They're still talking with Ruiz, or Dante. I mean, sorry. What do you want to do?
Have you seen Priya? Did you see Priya?
No, she's supposed to be here sometime. Yeah.
Gotcha. You said Priya was coming.
Yeah.
Yeah, she does deliveries.
Yeah, I know. Was she coming in the next 5 minutes or so?
He looks it up on his computer. Yeah, it looks like she's just about done with her current round.
Okay. We'll just wait here for her, huh?
Okay. Outside, you hear the puttering of a motorcycle, like a moped, come rolling up, and Priya stops in front of the shop.
Hey, Priya, have you seen Dante?
Dante?
I'm sorry.
Dante's right there.
Have you seen Noah? Sorry.
Noah. I don't recall that. I'm not that great with names. Yeah, Noah's who? Do you have a picture?
No Kincaid.
Noah Kincaid, kind of, because I'm sure you texted to
I'll
us.
send you a picture.
You have a picture of him?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, he lives in the apartments.
Yeah, are you saying you saw him this morning?
No, I didn't see him this morning.
Oh, okay.
He didn't place an order. Had one yesterday though.
He didn't have one today?
No.
Okay. That's weird. You happen to know where he is by any chance?
No idea. I mean, I delivered food to him at the apartments yesterday. Met me in the lobby. That was strange. But other than that, he's at the apartments normally.
Okay.
Ask
The
her
lobby.
Ask her what time the order was.
Yeah, was it at 9 o'clock
In the
morning yesterday?
yesterday? No. It was back like 7 p.m.
Okay. And he met you in the lobby.
Yeah.
Did you happen to see Miss Alvarez whenever because that's where she's at, is right outside the lobby there.
She's in the back of the lobby at the counter.
Right. Did you happen to see Miss Alvarez?
No, didn't even need to go in the apartment.
Oh.
He met me right at the doors and took his food.
It's just weird that Miss Alvarez said that she hasn't seen him in a week. He was down in the lobby.
I'll look through the yesterday's orders around that time.
Okay.
Like 7 p.m.
Yeah, there's records. There's indications that he ordered food again at that time.
Okay.
I mean, a little bit before that for the delivery and everything.
Okay. Can I see what he ordered?
Soy burgers.
Soy burger, same thing.
Yeah.
Okay. Same sin and everything?
Yep.
Okay.
I wonder if he's a man of habit and actually he plans on ordering again at 7 o'clock tonight.
Nine.
When did he order the food?
It was 7, wasn't
The
it?
delivery was at 7, but when did he order it? He could have ordered
He ordered like 6:30 or so.
Okay.
Yeah. I mean, he ordered a burger and some chips. This morning, according to Dante, he had like 3 or 4 burgers in a bag, and then a gallon of water.
And a crowbar.
Yep. According to the camera, a crowbar also.
Why would he need a crowbar?
Your typical thing to carry around.
Yeah.
Was the crowbar in the order listing?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well,
see.
they need
If you eat a whole bunch of soy burgers
utensils.
constantly, you might need a crowbar.
Could be.
Fair enough. And the police station wanted him. Also, the police were looking for him.
No. It was the case the police were just taking people.
Yeah, so they were just asking around for
Right.
people. I guess could I go back to when did they say the police was there?
3 days ago.
3 days. Could I go back then?
The records don't go that far back.
Okay.
What
Darn.
type of system does he have?
Primitive, low end. Rating 2. It only stores 2 days worth of data. Doesn't offload it because that would cost extra fees and he has to pay it to the gang.
I just don't have enough credit.
Into some Sudega for
Sure.
Do I recognize the gang's colors? Have I seen any other gang members around?
Yeah.
Okay. Do I
What colors do they have?
What do you mean?
Describe the gang to me.
I guess like black and yellow, maybe.
Okay.
Steelers fans.
Yeah.
There you
Those
go.
are awful people.
Yeah. That's right. The Junction 9 Steelers.
Ooh, there we go.
Okay.
So they're one of the normal gangs around.
They are the local gang that controls much of the ground near the old junction. They don't really bother the homeless. because they don't have much to bother with,
Yeah.
and there's this troll.
Mm-hmm.
But everybody else, they basically the neighborhood pays protection money to them, which is just considered for most people just cost of living.
Gotcha. They're over at Junction. Okay.
Need to take care of that business.
So the Junction 9 Steelers?
Junction 9 Steelers. They spell it with an EA though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, either way.
Does their rival gang wear black and orange?
Might be. Okay.
Well, they're the ones causing the brownout.
Did I get any information about the brownouts from my agent?
There is some minor news reports about brownouts in the neighborhoods around this area. Apparently, several corporations are have publicly come out and said we're dealing with the problem. It will be addressed shortly. Don't cancel your subscription type stuff. It sounds like standard PR from the corporations, however.
Okay.
Don't you?
How much did you say?
Is there like a local substation around here or whatever?
No, not that you're aware of.
Okay.
I'll just quietly say in my comm link that that Nora Kim,
Hasn't seen.
you know, I'm not gonna really say it out like obvious, like hey, listen up. But I'll just like discreetly say that something big's supposed to happen in the neighborhood, according to Nora Kim. And she's a person that knows a lot of people, but she's not familiar with Noah. At least someone by that name. But I didn't have a picture of Noah either at that time. So I guess what I could do if I had a picture, I could also ask
If she knows who he is.
if she happens to know him by a different name.
That's a good idea.
So do you share the image?
Yeah, I'm sure in the
It's a
group chat.
good text.
Okay. While you're observing the two guys at the bar, doing whatever strange activities they're doing, a nicer car pulls up out front.
Okay.
The driver keeps the engine running. Another guy in a nice suit gets out, goes inside, and starts talking to the two.
Okay.
Assuming you just observe them, he stays for maybe 5 or 10 minutes, and then leaves and gets back in the car. They drive away.
Okay.
Third Mr. Johnson. Third Mr. Johnson.
After that, they seem to be wrapping up at the bar, and then they head back out onto the street, heading back towards the apartments. Okay.
What time of the day is it right now?
It's getting evening at this point, maybe 8 o'clock.
Is it possible that we want to be back before 7 because maybe he wouldn't order food again? Or actually, we're with Priya, so she can tell us. Is there any other orders that are coming up for him?
She checks her comm link. No, I haven't had anything today.
He's pretty consistent, isn't he?
Last few days, yeah. I don't know what else he eats. I'm always delivering food to him.
And it's always the same time, similar times.
Yeah.
But not today.
Nope, not today.
That sucks.
The last few days, has he been picking it up? Like not in his apartment?
Yeah, last few days he's been meeting me at the door.
Inside or outside?
Outside.
Outside. Are there any security cameras on the outside of the building?
No.
No.
Timeline-wise, what day even is it?
Sunday evening.
Okay, so Sunday. All right.
I'm guessing that the coffee lady's probably done for the day, and I probably have to go back tomorrow.
Was there
Probably,
anybody
Yeah.
at the store at the time besides Dante and was there anybody else, like customer-wise, that bumped into him as far as the cameras? Did they show anything?
It was there was a couple other people, but nothing of note per se.
Bumping into him, or
No, it didn't seem unusual.
I mean, at this point, the only thing that we got is to go left out of the store.
And that's generally toward the apartment building.
So, anyways, you follow the two guys. They head back to the apartment building
Okay.
and then go inside.
Okay.
Okay. You're gonna keep following him. Okay.
I think we should head back also, because that's all we got right now.
I'm currently in the apartment building, so I'm already getting.
Do you guys want to stay here, or do you want to head back?
Yeah, I'm in my room. I'm just looking through this stuff.
Well, we still got till Friday. So that dude gets.
Got till Friday before you get to shoot people.
Gotta wait all another week. Here's your $500.
Okay. So, anyways, you follow them. They head up the stairs.
Okay.
Give me a shadowing roll or stealth roll or whatever skill would that be.
Sneak.
Sure, sneak. Sounds good.
And there's disguise, palming, sneaking. Is the 3.
Sneaking.
Okay. So
Please, I do need it. I just don't want to tread. I told you the price is not gonna change.
can I have 4 of your dice? So this is 12.
A lot of dice.
Just a few.
Four.
4? Okay. Yeah, you seem to follow them without any difficulty. They don't seem to notice your presence. You're hanging back. They climb the stairs back up to the 12th floor.
Okay.
Head down the hallway, and then you see them approach the door of the guy.
Okay.
They pause for a moment, then swing the door open and go inside.
It was unlocked.
At this point,
There's no auto locking features.
there is. Yeah, there was.
Okay.
It was locked when you guys left it. I mean, the doors and everything do lock.
I'll go down there.
Okay.
Follow them.
Okay. You head down there. The door's closed at this point.
Okay.
You don't hear any noises from the other side inside the room.
Can I get around on the patio thing?
Out from the outside, you'd have to find out. You'd have to go out to the roof.
Nope.
Sure, you can go up to the roof.
Mhm.
Sure. Okay, get upstairs. Then what, you want to climb down to the current one?
Mhm.
Okay. Give me an athletics roll.
Gymnastics.
Gymnastics works.
The price is the price. Understood?
Number 4.
Okay. You drop down without any difficulty, quietly onto the patio. Looking through the window, you can see the two guys inside the room. They seem to be carefully searching through the entire place. Like they're moving things out of the way, checking underneath it, and then putting things back, almost as if they're trying to leave it exactly as they found it. One of the guys is searching through everything. The other guy has some sort of a device or whatever that he's either filming, scanning, or whatever the room.
I'll leave them be until they find something potentially, and I'll let
Okay.
the group know what's
Okay.
going on.
Okay. So I have one of my things is a bug scanner, which I can look for like radio. Like it locates and locks in on wireless devices within 20 meters. To operate it, roll electric warfare plus logic rating. A device that's running silent can use its logic plus sleaze to defend against the scanned. If you get any hits, you find the device. So I want to use the bug scanner and see if there's any like tags or anything on his
gear?
on his deck.
Sure. Okay, let me roll.
Okay. And I'm going to use its wireless function so I can substitute its rating for my electronic warfare skill.
Okay.
So let's see. So it's electric warfare plus logic, which is nice. So that is 12. So this plus logic is 6.
My protein blocks will keep you running, no matter.
Electric warfare plus logic.
Okay. Ones. Might be enough ones. You got 5 and 5?
Yeah, 5 and 5.
Is it match or
It's more, from what I remember.
double check that? Is it the first time that's come up?
There's a disadvantage if it matches.
Is there?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
It's some
Let's
luck
see.
rolling there.
Yeah. We got a lot of 4s.
Now, one thing that you guys do need to keep in mind, you have your ability to use edge at any time. Okay. If more than half the dice you roll show 1, then you got problems. That's a glitch. Okay. Given your edge, you can use it a number of times equal to your edge in a given game session. Okay. If you use it before you roll, every dice does what they call what we refer to as explode, which means if you roll a 6, you get to roll another dice onto your pool. That's really where your limits start to come in. Okay. If you roll, but edge, I think, throws away the limits. So ignore that part. If you use it after you roll, you get to do it. You get to add your edge dice, I think it is, but only your edge explode instead of all your dice.
So are the ones relative to your successes or to the pool?
The ones are relative to your successes. Okay. Regardless of the pool. Okay. Yeah, and it's not a matter of successes. It's more than half the dice you rolled show a 1. Is a glitch. So if you have less dice, then you're more likely to roll a glitch. So, anyways, you scan the system, getting 5 successes.
Yep.
After a moment, you get a beep from it. Some of the components appear to have micro etching on it that has a radio signal. Seems like it is effectively an RFID tag registering it. Scanning it, you see indications of Ares technology. Okay. And the components look like they are scavenged from fairly high-end equipment. Doesn't have much value at this point, but those chips and everything came from something far more valuable related to it.
Could they like track it?
Yes.
Okay. Is there a way I could disable that?
Conceivably, it'd take some more effort and take some other skills.
Okay.
Your bug scanner can't do that.
Okay.
Okay.
And if I turned off the tracking, would that like ruin the technology, or that just?
It would basically burn out the RFID tag. It's a tag wiper, I think is what it is.
Okay.
Anyways, around that time, the guys seem to finish searching. The guy with the scanner or whatever pauses. They gesture towards the door and they head out that. The guy holding the scanner is still holding it. They head out the door and head down the hallway to the right.
let them get somewhat down the hallway and I'll leave through that door also.
Where's
Okay.
your apartment at?
It is
The price is the
6A.
Okay. Okay. Still going to keep following them?
Mhm.
Okay. You say them head to the stairs and head down.
Alright.
They seem to be following whatever it is on the scanner.
I'll keep following.
Okay. They head down to the 6th floor where they stop.
Okay.
Step out into the hallway and then start heading down the hallway.
I'll patrol now. But I'll keep
Okay.
following them.
Okay.
How long would it take to disable the...
To wipe the thing,
Mhm.
only a minute or two if you have the right tools.
Okay. And where did you say they were?
6th floor.
My goal is to update them periodically.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
You're just trying to get an idea of how far
I'm
they are.
assuming you're keeping everybody in tune real time. So by the fact that you know they're on the 6th floor, they're heading down the hallway. He's on the 6th floor, in the same direction down the hallway. He's aware of the fact that these guys appear to be heading in your direction. Okay.
I wonder if they want the thing.
So I'm trying to see if I should just like wipe it, but that would burn it, or if we could try to like sell it to them. But I don't have good negotiation skills.
We were heading back to the apartment complex, but I don't know if we're there yet.
Okay.
Do you think they're after the thing you have?
Yeah, definitely. I'm just wondering whether I should go ahead and give it to him or just wipe it.
They're about to get killed.
Hmm?
They're about to get killed.
You think so?
Tag eraser. Do you have a tag eraser?
Do I have a tag eraser?
Probably not.
Probably
Don't
not.
know.
So it basically it's an EMP device
Mm-hmm.
that burns out an RFID tag and other unshielded electronics. It's probably strong enough to destroy a comlink. You probably also want to keep it away from a cyber deck.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
When you bring the eraser within 5 millimeters of a electronic device and push the button, it does 10 points of damage to it per resistance. Effectively, it does a blast of electricity to it. Okay.
It's like an EMP type thing.
Right. It can be used against hard targets. But because of its short range, it's hard to use against things like vehicles, drones, maglock, cyberware, etc. It gets one charge, but you can recharge it at a power plug in 10 seconds.
Mm-hmm.
So,
Yeah, I don't have one of those. I mean, go.
and if you use it wireless, then you don't have to actually plug it in.
Okay, but that's what you need to do that.
Yeah,
Okay.
you have to wipe it.
Swipe or no swiping?
You could try to escape out the window potentially.
I thought it was possible to just like give it to the guys. Is it really worth it? Because I can't disable it. If I disabled it, it's burned out anyway.
It's ours.
It's ours. It's our crappy cyber deck.
Anyways, you follow them down the hallway. They move down. They seem to definitely be coming to a stop in front of apartment A.
Okay.
The one guy with the scanner, still unaware that you're behind them some distance, stops with the scanner at the door, nods silently to the other guy, who pulls out some sort of a pistol from inside his jacket.
I'll try to get closer to them.
Okay.
As close as I can, and then as they open the door, I want to fight them.
Okay. So,
I don't know how
I
close
assume
we
you're
are.
updating. This? Okay.
yeah. You're aware there's a guy with a gun outside your door.
Okay.
Presumably 2 guys with guns.
Okay.
Now,
Okay.
if they're transmitting any of the stuff over the comlinks, we would know.
You guys are aware of it, yes. You're at least several minutes away, especially since you're up on the 6th floor. Okay. So they are unaware that you're there.
Okay. I guess can I get into like
I didn't even
Hudson?
apply my.
Can you what?
Can I try? Can I get into Hudson?
You can, but then you're unaware of what's happening in the real world,
Okay.
which means you're defenseless
Okay.
if they open the door and shoot you.
Yeah. Because I was trying to see if I could get into like hack their guns. Like, is that a thing I need
No.
to get into Hudson
You
for?
can do it with augmented reality.
Okay.
It gives
do
you
that.
drawbacks as a result.
Okay.
What are you trying to do?
I was trying to get in because if we're gonna fight them, I want to try to like hack their guns. Or
It's
their
practically not worth it at this level.
Okay.
Yeah.
Not really worth it.
It's difficult to do, and it's more along the lines of if you're stealthy and you can see them, then you can take some time to do.
It's a many minute type situation. It's not combat hacking.
Okay.
All right. Okay.
I'll grab my gun.
Okay. Yeah, you grab your gun. As you do so, you hear a beep from the door as the lock gets unlocked. Okay. And then they push open the door right about the time that you dive in. Okay. So mechanics for this, so everybody gets the basic feel for this. You roll your initiative, which is typically 1 dice plus a bonus. Okay. So I roll theirs. I have a 12 and a 8. Okay.
I have an 8.
I got an 11.
Okay. So I will mark this for their stats. And then from a combat situation, it'll get a little bit more complex. So they swing the door open, and the first one scans the room looking for you. I assume you were just out in the open in the room or whatever?
Yeah, I just
Okay.
would have been.
Yeah, I mean, you have your pistol out, so you're good there. So, the basic way with combat is whatever your roll is, the tens digit is how many actions in a round you get, how many passes. Okay? So with a 12, they get 2 at 12 and 2.
Yeah.
If you, I think you said 11? You had 11, and you have what, 8. So you're only
So
getting
I
it
get
1 pass. Now, it goes from highest to lowest, and then everybody subtracts 10, and we go again.
Right.
Okay? If you want to do certain things, such as defend yourself, you can do that proactively before your action. Okay? So you see the door swing open, and a guy with a pistol look into the room, spots you, and without hesitation opens fire. Okay? It appears to be one of the guys that he was talking to earlier.
Right.
So that's Matrix combat. Okay. So we roll initiative, begin the initiative pass, action pass, declare actions, etc. All the usual sorts of things. The main thing you need to do is you can spend edge if you want to seize the initiative. It moves you to the top of the initiative regardless of your actual score. Or you can roll, you can either do that, or you can do a blitz, which rolls the maximum of 5 initiative dice, plus your normal bonus. It gives you a huge bonus and a bunch of extra actions because of speed.
Yeah.
Okay. So, movement, your basic actions, interrupt actions. You can block, you can dodge, you can go full defense, you can hit the dirt, intercept, or parry. Okay. In this case, you'd want to either dodge or full defense. Okay. The basics of that is a dodge.
This is going to do subtract your initiative.
Yeah. A dodge subtracts 5 from your initiative. A full dodge, full defense reduces 10.
Okay.
Which basically means you won't get an action other than the full defense. But what you get, because there's plenty of things here. Melee combat, damage, defense, range defense. Okay, so range defense, you can standard reaction plus intuition test for free. You can go full defense and gain a bonus equal to your willpower for the full combat turn. Or that's the full defense. A dodge lets you roll reaction, intuition plus gymnastics.
Reaction, intuition, and gymnastics.
Right.
Okay. And the other one was?
The other one is full defense. Well, the dodge is specifically against an individual attack. The full defense is all attacks for the round. Okay. Gives you a bonus to your defense dice pool equal to your willpower.
Okay. I'll just do a dodge.
You're just going to do a dodge. It makes sense because you only have one attack.
Dodge, yeah.
Okay. So that's going to reduce your initiative from 8 to 3.
Mm-hmm.
And then you get a defense roll of reaction plus intuition plus gymnastics.
Okay.
Okay. He is using a Colt Cobra submachine gun, I guess. So we'll use his secondary one because I said he pulled a pistol.
Yeah.
He has a Fischetti Security 600 light pistol. Okay. He has a pistols rating of 4, a agility rating of 4. He has some other stuff that doesn't really apply. And then 2 for a smart link. So he opens fire at you.
Does a smart link give you 2 dice? I thought we determined it was two accuracy.
You get 2 accuracy, and if it's wireless on
Well,
and it's embedded, you get 2. If it's goggles, you get 1.
okay.
Okay, so he opens fire. It has an accuracy of 7 technically. It says an upgrade on it. And scores 2 successes.
And so I roll my...
You roll your defense, which is reaction plus intuition plus gymnastics, limited by your physical defense. Physical limit.
So for gymnastics, I have 3.
Mm-hmm.
And then I get, for reaction, I get 3 for that.
Uh-huh. And intuition.
And intuition, I get 4.
So you're rolling that, and you need at least 3 successes.
You got us. Pretty sure.
Yeah, I have one that's on the corner.
Okay, but you got 3 already? Okay.
Yeah.
So he opens fire and takes a quick shot at you, missing you with that first blast. So then 11, you get to go.
What? I'm tagging the first guy that's there.
Okay. I will assume, given that they were unaware of your presence and your relative speed, you come running up to the first one without much difficulty.
Okay.
Okay. And are you going for the one that just shot, or for the other one that hasn't acted
Whatever the closest one is.
yet? Okay. That'd probably be the one that hasn't acted yet.
Okay.
Okay. He is going to attempt to dodge. And then his dodge is going to be, we said, gymnastics.
Something like that.
It was gymnastics, reaction, and intuition.
Oh, no, he would be... See, that's a gap. Why would they, if gymnastics is the case, why would they not have gymnastics on everybody? So, anyways, he attempts to dodge. So we said it was reaction plus intuition. So he has a reaction of 4. He has an intuition of 3. He has no gymnastic skill.
So, my plan is I'm going to go ahead and use an edge.
Okay.
So make stuff explode.
Okay. So what is your edge?
3.
So add 3 dice, plus your sword skill, plus your stat.
And then every 6 explodes?
Every 6 explodes.
Okay. So,
Which means he might explode.
Maybe.
Your sword makes people explode?
If he does enough damage, conceivably, yes. But no.
and
Realistically, no.
I take the synth new. How much is it?
Do you get bonuses for it being corporation people?
no. And then the 3 edge.
Right? And if you're declaring the edge before you roll, everything explodes.
Yep.
So, yes, many, many dice.
You should look up if the physical limit applies or not.
Combat. Roll and see how close you're even to that.
Explode. Do you need some enhancements? Put it back to the dice.
You want different colored ones for the exploding ones?
I don't have enough creds for that.
Functionally.
So I didn't look like it, didn't I?
You didn't reach your edge? Or your limit?
Not yet.
Can't let me
Okay.
go like this. I need this.
I roll these ones.
Extended test.
I swear it's
2.
more easier.
So that explodes. So I did reach the limit at least. But,
Okay, you reached it, but you didn't exceed it.
no, I did exceed it.
You did exceed. Okay, so then it is relevant.
So someone explodes.
No. Okay, so edge. Push the limit. Add your edge rating to your test before or after the roll. Using edge gives you the rule of 6. Second chance, you can re-roll all dice that did not score a hit. Seize the initiative, move to the top. Blitz, roll a whole bunch of initiative dice. Close call, negate the effects of one glitch or turn a critical glitch into a regular glitch. And Dead Man's Trigger lets you, when you're about to die or fall unconscious, you can spend a point of edge to make a roll. If you succeed, you can still you finish off the round with any actions you have. No more. Edge never actually changes.
Here's this card if you need it.
I don't think
There's this.
it doesn't say anything about your limits per se.
Okay.
So I'm going to assume that you're still limited to your limit.
Okay.
Okay.
Is it my katana accuracy or my physical limit?
It is your katana accuracy.
Okay. So I get 7.
7. Okay.
So I lost one of these.
Okay. He attempts to dodge, scoring 3. So he subtracts your 7 to 4.
Mhm.
What's your damage rating for the katana?
Strength plus 3, so it's gonna be 6.
6 plus the 4
So
is 10, which is for him
I don't have enough credit.
less than his armor, so he takes 10 points of stun. And that's
I do have armor piercing. Well, it's AP,
uh-huh.
so it's minus 3, which I assume ignores
Okay.
3 points.
In that case, yes, it does ignore 3 points, and that is going to take it down then.
Are you using a gun or a sword? Sword.
Sword that blows up.
Armor piercing sword.
Doesn't blow up, but
No.
it's
Okay, so you come racing out of the shadows, surprising the guy in the back, who attempts to dodge unsuccessfully, and gets cut down from the first strike. Okay. Then you go on 8, I think. No, you're on 3 now, right?
3, yeah.
3. Okay, so you're next. 'Cause the one guy's down, and the other guy already acted this fast.
People wear armor from bullets, not swords. So my pistol is a Remington Room Sweeper,
Okay.
and I'll have it with flechette rounds.
Okay.
So it's like a sawn-off shotgun. Yeah. So I'll shoot the guy that shot at me.
Okay. So one thing that I did, I think, mess up with, is when you're shooting, you have, depending on the fire mode, you have multiple attacks.
Yeah.
Okay. Not really relevant for the one guy because he just fired once. I'm fine with that. Do you have single shot, semi-automatic, burst?
It's semi-automatic.
Okay. You pull a semi-automatic, fires every time you pull the trigger.
Yep.
You fire a single round with a simple action, but you can't combine that with any other action in the same phase. Or you can take advantage of multiple attacks free action if you have 2 semi-automatics.
I think if you just have one, you just take 1 shot for each round.
Yeah, I think that's
It's
the
fast.
basic.
Yeah.
Single shot just fires once, and then you got to reload it. So it's a simple action to fire.
Okay.
Okay.
I'll go ahead and do that.
Okay. He will attempt to dodge you as well,
So that's
because
what
he's still going to get 1 pass. And he has. The other guy had 11.
Correct. But now it's going to be, he's going to go down from 5. He's going to drop down to...
Right. He would lose his other action. So no, he's going to hold his action and just try to hope his armor holds him.
Okay. So I've got 6, and then I get another dice because of the smart link.
Okay.
Yeah. So am I able to use edge to reroll stuff?
You can if you want to do it after the roll.
Okay.
You can either use it to add your edge in additional dice, or you can use your point of edge to re-roll any dice that failed.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and do that.
Okay, so everything that failed, you can roll. Now, if you got a glitch or a critical glitch, you can also nullify those sometimes.
Okay, I'll just go ahead and re-roll.
Okay.
That's better. And then I only got 2 on
Reaction plus intuition. He's gonna get 7 base.
So I got 3.
3.
You can. It's reaction plus intuition plus agility because gymnastics is
So what
agility
happens
based.
with your wands?
Oh, okay.
That
that was made a difference. I didn't even think about that. So
If I got,
he gets to add his agility if he takes 5 points of initiative. Otherwise, he just rolls his
then I
reaction
got
plus
2, so-
intuition.
Oh, you still get a.
You get a default roll.
So it's
you get extra
reaction
skills.
plus what?
If you just base, you get reaction plus intuition for free.
Man, okay. I definitely designed a character bad then.
I don't know for sure.
Okay.
I could.
So
be
how many did you get? 3?
I got 3.
And you spent a point of edge.
Yeah.
Okay. So he scores 2. So you hit him by 1.
Okay.
So what's your damage value for your gun?
So this does say there's a note that uses the shotgun rules, which are on page. Yeah, gotta make it complicated for you.
Yeah.
Page 180, I think.
180. Shotgun rolls. Okay, shotguns. Okay. So for this, you have to define what choke setting you have. You can do a narrow spread, which gives you the target gets a -1 dice modifier for defense. For all targets. You can do a medium spread, which means at short range you get -1 damage value, but they get -3 defense. And you can target 2 targets that are close to each other.
Yeah.
At medium range, you get further modifiers. They're all at short range in this case. Okay. Or you can do a widespread that at short range you get -3 damage value, but they get a -5 defense.
Okay. So I'll
So
probably do
I'll re-roll, but based off of whatever you tell me as far as the choke value.
Okay. Is there a risk that I hit George with this?
No, he's in the hallway.
now?
He's in the hallway.
Okay. We'll do a medium spread.
Medium spread. Okay, so your damage medium spread, your damage value is reduced by 3, but his 7 dice becomes 4.
Okay.
Okay.
So I do have a question, and I think we may have messed this up. The other guy. So isn't it roll the hit, roll the dodge, roll the soak?
Yes.
Okay.
I forgot the soak because this is all new. And as commented at the beginning, we're going to screw it up.
I also
So-
may be wrong about the semi-auto mechanics, but I think that, like, yes, semi-auto is like one shot, like, but for a simple action. If he wanted to do a complex action, he could technically fire 3 rounds.
That's a burst.
A semi-auto burst.
Yeah, semi-auto burst would be a complex action, yes. So you could do that. You could fire the gun 3 times as a complex action, unless there was something else you wanted to do.
And I think what that does is it increases the penalty that the other person
They have
has.
2 less defense dice as a result, but it uses 3 rounds.
I'll probably just do that then.
Okay. So we'll do that. And then, so that drops him down to 2 dice. He rolls and gets 2 6s. So it's going to be 2 successes versus what you get 3.
I rolled 3.
Okay, so you still hit him by +1. What's the damage value? Base
So-
1 is...
The damage value is.
How much did you say?
Let's check this thing.
So it's gonna be 9.
9 minus 3 for medium range or for medium spread. No, -1 for short range. So 9 drops into an 8. And then you fired a burst, so that's already modified that. So you have an 8 plus 1 for your extra hit, makes it a 9.
Do I subtract medium spread?
That's already been subtracted.
Okay.
At short range, it's -1 damage
Okay.
value,
Gotcha.
but he gets a -3.
Okay.
Yeah, there's a mechanic as far as why you would do the other one, because
The other ones-
narrow spread is just like a flat penalty for the whole distance.
So if you want to go long range.
Yeah, shotguns basically have a -1 dice modifier to dodge them for all defenses, but if you go medium spread, then you can hit multiple targets at the same time.
Okay.
you could also, via the run and gun book, do a double tap, which basically does the same thing as the semi-auto burst.
That's a whole
but-
lot of extra complexity.
Yeah.
You said you had flechette rounds?
Yeah.
What modifier do those do?
So those, I think those are what let me use the shotgun. Let's see. For
Probably.
shotguns.
Mine are simple.
Yours was sword. That's why they're superior. Ammo, flechette rounds, damage modifier +2.
I think it's just buckshot. I think it's what lets me, because I can switch it between a single shot heavy pistol or a sawed-off shotgun.
Buckshot.
So I think
Right, but
I think-
flechette rounds give you +2 damage modifier. So you did 9. It
Ah,
raises
okay.
it to 11.
Okay.
Okay. However, it also gives them +5 armor rating,
Yeah.
which raises it from 12 to 17.
Yeah, I came up.
So you do extra damage, but it does more soak.
Yeah.
So basically, that's going to do 10 points.
just Googled
12 points base of stun
Minus soak.
minus the soak. Okay. The soak, where the dice get big, because now we roll the 12 dice or 15 dice for his armor. So that's 12. 15 points for armor, plus his body is 4. Now I'm going to need a dice tray.
I get the synth noodles. How much is it?
Yeah, this one's bigger.
And we obviously need some combat references here. Okay, so you did 12 points to him. He soaks a lot. 5, 9. So he takes 6 points of stun. And now I lost my pencil. So 6 points of stun. And then the other guy took yours and did 10 points to him. He has only 12 for his armor jacket. Minus 3 because it's armor piercing? Okay. He saved 2. So he only took 8. Okay, so mechanically, that puts the one guy at minus 2 dice because of stun. Minus 1 dice because the first doesn't apply. Then the other guy is at minus 2 for injury. Okay? So that's the first pass. Everybody subtracts 10 points, which leaves the first guy able to act still, and then you get to go again. Okay? So he is going to fire. He'll try the same thing. He'll try to shoot a complex action burst at you. So a semi-automatic burst, which gives you minus 2 on your defense modifier. We'll use 3 of his rounds. And you don't have a dodge left at this point because you don't have any action points left. So what is your... He has a pistols of 4. He has a agility of 4. So he's rolling 8 dice versus you plus the 2 for the smart gun.
Don't play games.
He scores 5 points against you.
Okay.
So you get your base dodge of, what did we say it was?
Reaction plus agility.
No, it's reaction plus intuition.
Yeah.
I told you the price and it's not gonna change.
I got 3 successes.
3 successes, so he beat you by 2. So his light pistol does a damage value net of 9.
Can't let me go like this.
What is your armor rating?
13.
13. Okay, so it doesn't puncture your armor. You take 9 points. Take 13 dice for your armor plus your body, and that's what you're rolling against. Definitely lots of dice.
I posted a little cheat sheet for the.
Thanks. Yeah, I need to look one up. I remember this was a little non-intuitive on some of the mechanics.
Plus your body? Is that plus your body?
So this is the 13
Plus your body.
or plus body.
It's in the Shadowrun chat on Discord if you need to pull it up.
Okay.
I'm rolling against 9.
Yes.
And then the ones.
Irrelevant.
Irrelevant.
Unless you roll a lot of ones. Won't matter.
4. I used to more time where like 4s are
Fours
good
matter?
sometimes. Yeah.
Okay.
So
So
I
you
got
got 5. So mark off 4 points of stun. And then that should put you at -1 dice. Which technically I should have modified that, but we're good for now. So, because you're about to kill it anyways.
Well, the other guy. Because the other guy's still alive, supposedly.
Yes, technically they are both still alive.
Good.
So, okay. So the other guy doesn't get to go, but you get to kill him first.
Okay. Do I get any fancy actions where I get to do my complex thing attacking?
For a melee attack, that's a good question. Maybe like multiple swipes.
Does it cost more turns to do a complex action versus a?
No, you can do multiple simple actions or one complex
Okay,
action.
that's why. I figured there had to be some trade-off, so you don't just spam complex actions.
Okay, multiple. You can attack multiple targets by splitting your dice pool. Receiving a charge, friends of melee, reach. Technically, you should have had +2 dice pool for making a charge attack. For the first one, you can apply that here.
I met my limit last time.
Yeah, it wouldn't have really mattered. Simple bonus. Defense modifiers.
Guess we picked the safe check.
No.
Yeah.
I'm
Okay.
not seeing any options on that. There might be. We'll have to look into the details.
There's a reason why people use guns.
You get to fire lots of bullets.
Yep.
I told you, says the gunslinger over the over the phone.
Sorry. Next time I have a pack of a lot of
Hey,
D6s.
those
somewhere.
are
Just like,
those are Jenny's, not mine.
They're curious.
That's right.
I'm gonna just go with this.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Because I'm not charging.
Boy, they got
Just
you.
go ahead and not use the edge.
Okay.
What was that?
Yeah, it's a success over there.
Yeah.
Look at all this dice and rolling your fails.
I will say, if you use bursts a
So,
lot, keep track of your clip and how much that's in it.
I can tell how much is in my
12.
Your
Yes,
gun
4.
has a capacity.
And that is intuition plus reaction. That's what we said. Reaction. So
So
7.
the capacity,
But he
and then
loses,
minus
right,
3
because
would
he
show how
loses
much is in
3,
your
I think it is. What's 8 points?
2.
2. Okay. So he has 5 dice for that.
When it runs out, you gotta reload.
No, he has his regular defense roll first, which is the 5.
Great.
Okay. So he gets 2 from that,
So,
which leaves how much damage?
it's gonna do. It's gonna do 8 points, and you get -3 armor.
Okay. So 8 points. He has 3 body, 3 for the armor, so he just gets his regular armor. And that does. He saves 4 on that, so he takes another 4.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay. So that puts him at 12, which will take him down.
Okay.
Okay.
Would that be in the ammo column?
So that I believe is
Let me
everybody for this round. For both actions.
So,
And then we roll initiative again.
Right, now we roll initiative again.
yes, ammo.
I'll go ahead and spend my edge to go first. So,
You want to go first specifically or get 5 dice worth of initiative?
get 5 dice for initiative. I guess.
Typically you want that because that effectively
Every
gives you
time
like
spend
maximum
a round, you
reflexes.
subtract 1.
Because, assuming you roll better.
Yeah.
So he rolls a 11.
I got
So you'll go first anyways with that.
Probably, yeah.
yep. I got 13.
I'm
13.
getting like 3 passes.
Okay.
George cast haste on himself.
19 plus reaction. So I got 25.
25. Okay, so you're going to get, 3 actions. So 25 is first.
Okay. I'll.
Step up to the next guy and hit him.
Yep.
Okay.
Gonna save the troll.
Troll did get shot.
Troll. I got shot, man.
Ejecting Eclipse a free action.
If it's a smart gun.
If it's okay.
So changing like the choke, changing the burst fire rate, etc. All of those are free if it's smart guns.
Okay. Limited by 7.
Okay, 7 dice or 7 points. Okay, so he gets his 7 defense, minus his damage of 1. So he gets his 6 natural defense.
Is he dodging?
No, he's not going to dodge at this point.
Okay.
Because he was trying to take out the troll, who he gets 5 at that.
Okay. So he takes 8.
8
minus 3 armor.
Okay. 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. And then his defenses, his body is 3.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. He gets 3 on that.
So that's 5.
5. And that puts him. So you did 5 points, but your damage was what? 8. So that's stun in his case.
Even with the minus 3 armor?
Yes, because there's 12 armor normally, and puts it at 9.
Okay.
So he takes 5 points, we said?
Mm-hmm.
So that's 11. In his case, that's all of his stun and 1 point of body.
Okay.
1 point of physical.
There's another one. I saved
Which
you
puts him
another
at minus 3. Okay, Troll. The guy in the door just got hit by the sword, and then you have a 13, so you're next.
So he's still up.
He's still up. He's badly battered at this point.
Okay, I'll do another.
Because you shot him, and then he got pummeled with a sword.
That's true. What was the widespread was more damage. You could hit more people.
The wide, yeah. At this point, you would hit him.
Okay, I'll just do me.
There's a narrow and
You probably want to do a narrow choke at this point,
okay.
Because George is right next to him, and you don't want anybody else.
Yeah, so I'll free action to do normal choke,
Okay.
and then I'll shoot him again.
Okay.
With 3 shots.
Okay. So his defense is going to be 7 base, minus 3 for injury, minus 1 for the choke. It's only 3.
Okay.
On the off chance he's still alive.
Because they're supposed to keep him alive. He owes us $5 grand.
No.
Bad guys. They're wearing suits.
They're not wearing orcs. They're not orcs.
They wanted to pay us $5,000.
Oh, they're wearing suits.
You got
I got 4 hits.
Okay, so he can't dodge that completely. He can't dodge any of it apparently. So he takes 4 plus your damage value.
So damage value of 9 minus 1 for the choke.
No. Yeah, minus 1 for the choke. And then plus 2 for the flesh it.
Yeah.
Just gonna be a net plus 1.
Yeah, so it's gonna be 10.
10. And then he has 17 armor against your shot. So 10 and 5, 10. I don't know what I'm doing with that. Plus 7 plus his body.
I'm scared to ever get in combat.
I'm not.
You don't have these defenses?
Well, it's the case of it's your armor. Most of what the defense is
You have a bulletproof suit.
It's going to be something damage. That's what
Right.
That's what most of the damage reduction is.
He scored 7.
If you can dodge them, that's
Off of
that's
your 10.
cool.
So
But that's not
he
He takes
usually what
3.
you're doing.
Okay.
So like
So that puts him at 4 physical.
your reaction
Because he's already
plus
filled his stuff.
intuition
Mhm.
is
Okay.
6.
So that leaves
So
him still an
generically
attack
you do
against
6.
you.
Which
Now,
is
do
going
you
to
want
hit
to
you
do a
up
defense of any sort?
anyway.
So the
For
defense
most of
would
it.
take it,
So,
would drop my
you have a decent
initiative.
dodge.
To an 8, which means you're not going to get another
but
action.
the main thing is they do 8 points
yeah,
of
I'll do
damage.
that.
You're
Okay.
rolling 10 dice.
Given that he has at
Every
least 2 more
successful-
actions,
Yeah,
he's probably fine.
yeah, I think he's.
That's where
I think I'm
some of
fine,
that
So I'm just gonna
comes in.
defend.
Okay,
It's
so
it's
you're
less
going
like
to dodge.
Pathfinder
Could I
where
do a full
you're
defense?
avoiding to be hit entirely.
Yes,
or
because you
get
have
hit by
13,
a
we're
lot.
dropping to a 3.
It's now
I'll just do a full defense.
very
Okay.
much how
So that adds
how
willpower
hard
instead
they hit you
of
is the main thing.
gymnastics.
It's not. It's a lot more
like that.
variable due
Okay.
to your rolling for your defensive
And
round.
he has 4 pistol, 4 agility, so 10 dice total.
So, like in these cases, if he's hitting me, I would be rolling.
If he was hitting you, you're going to be rolling reaction plus intuition base, or you can take a -5 initiative to get gymnastics also, which is going to be agility plus whatever your training is in gymnastics.
Right, but only get it once against one attack.
For every -5.
Okay.
Once that's done, if he still has positive, he tells you what the damage is.
He has this,
And then
minus
you
3 dice
roll
for his injuries.
these 2 numbers and subtract whatever
Scores
successes
4.
on that damage.
4. And then I do my defense.
And then that's basically what
which
short
is my
If
reaction.
the damage before you roll
plus
is
intuition,
greater than your armor
intuition,
value,
plus my will.
then
Agility.
it's going to be
Oh, the
physical
willpower,
damage.
right, because you're
Yeah.
doing for the full
If
round.
it's
willpower
if the
is
damage is below your armor, it's going to be stun damage.
Okay.
So I
That
think
you
of
need
stun
at least-
damage
you
is
need
like
at least
temporary
5.
damage. It's easily healed,
1, 2,
Um,
3.
but then physical's like he actually hurt you.
But I would be rolling 10 dice.
For the soaking, and 6 dice for the
It
dodge.
just has a dot in the middle.
Well, passive
No
dodge.
reason.
Distracting.
Yes, yeah.
You got 4
I
of
got
them?
4.
Okay, so
Yeah.
he got 4, so he glances you,
Mm-hmm.
which means he just does his base damage value. The damage value for his pistol is a 7.
7.
So you get to soak 7 points of damage.
Okay. And I've got 13
You have your armor,
armor and body.
Plus body.
So I'm rolling 18 against 7.
and actually you should have rolled 1 less dice because you were injured on your defense.
Oh, okay.
So, but we won't worry about that right now. Soak never gets reduced
Mm-hmm.
by injuries because
Yeah.
it's your body taking the damage.
Mhm.
So 13 plus your body for your defense.
Okay.
So and the point of this is hopefully everybody sort of follow it along with their
Right.
own mechanics, so that you know the relative lethality. You got a troll who's half stunned at this point. He's taken a fair bit of damage, and trolls are some of the more durable ones.
Meaning a human would be dying.
To be fair, I'm also not really built for.
You're not really a combat
Yeah,
person.
not
I
really.
agree.
He has human levels of physical stat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
is what he's rolling.
Yeah.
So.
Ooh, you rolled
I
good.
did roll pretty good.
Holy cow.
You got to get 7 of them.
I think you might.
Typically, I would agree with George. Your best defense really is dodging, if they just barely hit you. But most of the time, it's soaking the damage.
Yeah.
Because they're going to hit you, and then you always have the base damage value of the weapon.
I got 5.
5. Okay, so you take 2 points of stun.
Yeah. I looked more impressed.
It
when-
did, because it was all
Yeah, there's
sixes.
lots of dice. Okay, so that is 13, 11 for him. So then that's the end of the. Well, you technically are at 3 now, but you don't get to go again. So then we cycle around to 15 with you.
Okay. Reach down him again.
Okay. I hit the guy. He's.
He's very attentive to you.
Yeah. Well, because I have the MacGuffin.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Not the guy right in his face.
No, he's not worried
Okay,
about the guy.
so he. Not the guy trying to slice him.
Should be just 4.
4?
I know 5.
5. Okay, so after his penalties of 4, he gets 0.
Okay.
So how much you do?
It's gonna be 11.
11, 10, 7, 10, 9 plus reduced armor is 9 plus his 4 body is 13. So 13. Well, he knocks out 5 of them, 6 of them.
Okay.
So how much extra did you have?
5 then.
5? Okay, so that puts him at 9, so he's up, but only barely at this point. So he gets to go again. He'll try to take a shot at you.
Me then Craig, or did Craig dodge?
Craig
I
dodged.
full dodge.
He full dodged.
I figured you had it. You were gonna act like
So
3
he,
times this round.
Troll.
he tries to take a shot at you.
Okay.
He is currently at...
I'll go ahead and dodge because I'm still gonna have an extra round above everyone else.
You will.
Even with it, so.
4,
In
8,
this case, my dodge is really good.
10. So
I didn't realize
skill,
gymnastics
stat,
was part of it.
smart gun,
Yep.
-1, -5 for injuries.
Does he get any penalties for it in melee combat?
Good question.
Which that might have helped you potentially also.
Defender in melee, target of a ranged attack.
I told you the price, and it's not gonna change.
It would have if he was defending himself in melee, he would have had a -3 penalty for his defense dice. Which is part of the problem with this is there's a lot of modifiers that we're not familiar with. Melee modifiers.
Can't let me go like this. I need this to survive.
Functionally, for our purposes, he steps back and then shoots at you.
Okay. So I take a reaction step forward.
I know there is
opportunity.
there is no attack of opportunity in 2018 when they published the game. So, anyways, he takes 5 dice at you and scores 2.
Okay.
You said you dodged
Yeah.
with edge or no?
No.
Okay.
Don't need edge with this amount of dice.
You sure?
Yeah.
Intuition plus reaction.
Plus I'm dodging, so it's gymnastics.
Okay. And agility.
Yeah.
Penalty
so
for having a shorter weapon.
there is a length of weapons, but
And the short burst. What was the burst effect?
I think it was like -3 dice.
Okay, so -3 dice.
So intuition plus reaction -3 plus then 4, 8.
That's the troll.
That's the troll. It's a little squeaky toy. It's like 30 dice.
I have 16 gymnastics, so it's like. Yeah, I got more than 3.
You have 16 gymnastics?
Mm-hmm.
How do you have 16 gymnastics?
I got an 8 agility plus then 6 ranks.
That's 14.
Okay, then I'm 14. Even if we subtract 2 successes from the whole thing,
Okay.
it's not more. But okay.
That's fine.
I
You
was
dodged.
looking at a different skill or have a specialty or
I'm
something.
good with it. That's fine. You have an 8 agility?
Mhm.
Oh, I thought you were complaining. He had a higher agility than you.
Because I spent 30 grand on the thing to give me a +2 agility.
Well, yes, you're 2 agility higher than human. So, okay, yeah, you easily dodge out of the strike, and that leaves you the last action at 5. You just dodged. You were at 15, so you're at 10.
Or something like that, yeah.
Yeah, so you get 1 action on 10.
Okay.
I take the.
It's all this +4.
How much is
It's a lot of freaking dice.
You're gonna have to start investing in D6s.
That's why I recommend these cubes.
Yeah,
I mean, it's like $10 or $15, and you get 36 dice.
yeah.
They're nice and simple and cheap. And if you go through what I commented in Discord, if you go through and like I colored all the non-5s and 6s with blue,
It makes it easier.
and then the one with red, it makes it look quite a bit faster to pick them out from the
Yeah.
pool.
So, 3.
3? Okay. So he has 4 dodge, or 4, whatever, 3 of the other, and he is 5 down, so he gets 2 to dodge you with, which he fails half, not more than half, but almost glitches. So you get 5, you said?
Well, it's. So the damage
Right.
is 9.
Okay. So after his penalty
Should've let
due
you shoot.
to armor piercing,
So
9 you said?
You shoot the orc.
I know.
well, he did not get that much. So yeah, that'll take him out. He goes down too.
You guys were supposed to keep him alive. He gives us $5 grand.
He broke into my house. Alright.
Shot the troll, dude.
He did. He shot the troll. Troll's not supposed to be getting shot.
We'll take their clothes.
Okay, so they're laying on the ground bleeding.
Are we there yet?
You are heading up the stairs.
Okay.
So what would you guys like to do? You have a few minutes or a minute or two before the rest of the group get here.
Make sure they're dead.
Okay. That only takes a second or two, and they are definitely dead now.
Okay.
Okay.
I guess should we hide the bodies?
No. They attacked us.
I can give you one of my stim patches, and you can heal some stun damage if you want.
Be fine.
You heal the sun damage, and you
And I take it back later.
afterwards. Yeah.
I'm not that bad on sun damage.
Okay. So a minute or so later, the rest of the group comes running up. What do you guys like to do?
I
Yeah.
didn't get to shoot anyone.
There's blood all over the hallway and the doorway and the entrance into his room. And 2 dead guys on the ground with sword strikes right through their neck.
Mr. Johnson and Mr. Johnson.
Hey, they broke into my house.
You killed Johnson and Johnson,
You
man.
did kill Johnson and Johnson.
Oh my
They need some
gosh.
Well, I guess we gotta loot the bodies.
Yeah, I guess at this point, since we can't have a conversation with them and try to collect our $5,000.
Okay.
Maybe they have it on.
Maybe they have cred sticks on them.
They do not have cred sticks.
Darn it.
What, they didn't leave their blank checks with them?
They did not leave their cash with them.
Effectively, that's what cred sticks are.
Both are armed with Machete Security 600 light pistols.
Just trying to see what that is. Those are like pistols.
Yeah.
They also got submachine guns.
Those have integrated smart guns, triple the price as far as the base value.
Are you
They
listening?
do not have submachine guns.
Oh, I thought you said they did.
Otherwise, they would have pulled those out. Okay. One of them basically used up the clip, so they have a total of 3 clips.
And those are specific to those.
They're light pistol ammo.
Okay.
Any light pistol can use them. It is, well, I guess they didn't quite use up the clip. So amongst them, you have about 100 rounds.
The price is the price.
Because light pistols apparently hold 30 rounds in a clip for this one.
Okay.
No reason not to fire fast.
Yeah.
Any other stuff?
They have their suits that appear to be armored, but those don't look to be usable. I mean, they're covered in blood at this point.
Identification, like SIN.
They have their comm link and their basic information.
Play games with me. Price is set.
They appear to be corporate guys of some sort.
They were obviously after your chip, right?
Which?
Yeah. Definitely go after the chip. Can I tell if they have any cyberware on them?
Yes,
Okay.
they have they have eyewear, at least.
Okay.
Which corporation would they be part of?
They don't have any badges.
Oh.
What, they don't have logo?
They do not have a logo on their uniform. No.
And
So money-wise, as far as if we sell their stuff at the pawn shop,
You get a fraction of it
Right.
because it's a hot weapon.
right?
But yes, I mean you can certainly loot gear and so forth. That's not a problem. It's a matter of how do you dispose of it. There's mechanics for that.
Right.
Okay.
You said that like thing you had that they were after, right? It had something about Ares macro technology on it, right?
it's got some sort of high-end Ares chip.
Yeah. I wonder if they're from Ares.
They're dead now.
I don't know. Hired from Ares, sent by Ares.
Yeah.
Who knows?
The face said you wanted to talk to him.
I did. But now I'm talking to a dead body.
Yeah, you can talk to them if you want, but they're just be as responsive as they normally are.
Now, I think you said earlier you had medical skills. Okay. Did you want to try to heal the troll for stun damage, etc.? Okay. Mechanically in Shadowrun, the way magic healing versus normal healing works is as soon as you use magic healing, effectively the wound is healed over, so you can't use any medical or technology at that point. So if you want to do technology such as a stim patch or something else, you do that first, and then magic is like the secondary option. Okay. What skills do you have along those lines?
Well, I have.
So that we can walk through those mechanics.
I was thinking we could heal one of the Johnson brothers.
That is currently out of her ability.
You could see how they died. Probably sword.
Am I the only one that cares about money in this, guys?
I care about not getting
It's
shot
only
to death.
it's only day one, admittedly. And yes, the missions don't pay huge amounts. They typically come with other drawbacks, but there's also guns and equipment and so forth. And they do eventually pay pretty well. Okay.
Didn't those guys offer, like, they were like, here, you guys will pay you if you guys get
Yes,
this
that's
done.
what I'm
And then
saying.
the second we try to get things done, they decide to kill one of us and steal the stuff. That's kind of dirty.
Oh, they're corporate games, so
Yeah, that's the way it is.
that's what they do.
This should be a lesson to you. Don't trust them.
Don't trust the
So
corporation.
basically, that means that I'm thinking that means whether we got the stuff for them or not, they probably were going to kill
Okay.
us anyways.
So first off, do you have a med kit? So
I do if you don't have
yeah,
one.
stage one is always a first aid sec.
Okay.
Okay.
So apparently I left mine back in the apartment because I don't have.
You don't have a med kit, or do you have one but not in the apartment, or you don't have one at all because you didn't think to purchase one?
To be honest, I didn't know I had to purchase one.
Okay.
I have a tier 2.
Okay, so he pulls out a med kit. Okay. First aid can only be used within the first hour of the damage. Okay. You roll a first aid plus logic with a mental limit test with a target number of 2. Okay, so you have to get 2 successes or better to be able to have any effect.
And it's a medkit tier 2.
Okay. You have to apply wounds if you're trying to do it yourself. Each net hit over the threshold removes 1 box of damage. Critical glitch is bad. And then we'll see what the medkit does. I always put the drone in them.
Please.
You don't happen to have a dock wagon contract, do you, Craig?
I don't.
Okay.
Too expensive.
Rival kit.
You smell like corporate trouble.
What are you looking for?
I'm looking for the med kit. And
Well, of course, first aid is on page 205. Yeah.
we're just looking for the first aid's easy.
No, just the basic medkit.
I'll let you.
I'm looking for it.
I bought it 10 minutes
Bring it
ago,
past.
and it already
Okay, so it's going to be first aid plus logic, limited by your mental limit.
First aid.
All I know was number go up better. So
It's a safe bet.
So
Go up.
my rent is $3,000.
medkit.
Your rent is $3,000. Who
No,
else?
your lifestyle is what you have to pay for. Your rent, $3,000. She'll knock 25% off.
Medkit.
Right. That's what I'm trying to figure out. So
Drugs. A medkit of rating 3 or lower fits in a pocket, and a rating 4 plus handheld case.
Okay, so it's more of a size rather than ability.
The medkit provides a dice pool bonus equal to its rating to first aid plus logic tests, or can operate itself with a dice pool of medkit rating times 2. So it either gives you a healing dice amount of. Please just walk away.
What page is that on?
450. That's just the base medkit, and I mean medkits are cheap. It's 250 times rating. So I mean, you can sell an AC unit and get like a medkit tier 4.
Really?
Yeah, I sent you a thing on like another ability you can do with
So-
semi-autos.
It either gives
Okay,
you
I'll
a
look at
plus
that.
2 to your medicine roll, or gives you a dice pool of 4, whatever's better.
The basic summary is it allows you to swap.
So if you're
like,
not
penalty
skilled
they
in
face
medicine
for increased
at all,
damage.
you use the medkit's ability,
Right, the bot will do it for you.
or you take plus 2, or the plus dice based off of rating.
does everybody have the same rent? That obviously your guys' rent's cheaper, right?
For the low, with people that are low, it's 2,500. Is it?
That was 1,000. It wasn't as incremental as you're thinking. Pretty sure it's 1,000. Which if we're in the same apartment and stuff like that, I don't know why I'm paying 5 times the price.
You're not paying 5 times the price. So
My place is like a penthouse. I don't understand how this guy made it to the 12th floor.
So my first aid skill is 8, and then my logic is 5.
So low is 2,000, middle class is 5,000. So your rent is, we'll say, 1,500.
My rent is 3,000, like you said today.
Oh, we'll say your rents are. We'll say your rent is half your value. So 2,500 for the middle class.
Okay.
1,000 for the low class. Yeah, they don't have. They're paying. They have less security, less capabilities, etc. Hand wave. Don't worry about it.
Gotcha. 2,500 versus 2,500.
Mm-hmm.
Who else is this 20? Who's middle class here?
I'm low class.
I'm low
Middle
class.
class.
You're low class too?
Middle.
Middle?
You trying to cut
So-
down how much?
So you're going to get your stat plus your skill plus 2 for the medkit, and that's going to be your dice pool. And then you can have the success limit equal to your mental. So that's probably going to be mainly where.
7.
Well, okay, well,
Yeah, she's a smart one. Okay, so roll that, and what's your? How many dice do you get successes?
I haven't rolled it yet. But
Okay.
So it'd be like first aid of 8 plus the 5 for logic.
Uh-huh.
So 13.
Plus 2 for the med kit.
Yeah.
It's 15 dice.
Maybe next time we get a MacGuffin type object, it should be in my possession just in case.
Well, you're not the technical
Oh yeah,
person.
good point. I just meant is like
You don't
if we knew people would be after something, because then I could be just waiting at the door like surprise.
that was the whole thing about scanning. I had the thing to scan and find the stuff was there. I couldn't remove it.
So I
need to buy
have
that.
6 successes and 3 ones.
Okay, so ones only matter if it's more than half your dice, so
Yeah.
7 or 8 in this case. 6 successes, you said?
I have 6.
Okay, so he heals 4 points of stun just from your first aid.
4 points.
4 points.
Thank you.
Okay. It requires a complex action, takes a number of combat turns equal to the boxes of damage you are healing. So 4 turns later, he does it. You can also use it to diagnose a character's health, extensive wounds taken, or the effect of other ailments, etc. After that, you will heal naturally. You can only do the first aid once, and then you're done. Natural healing operates every time you rest for the night. And if you have med kits or auto dock drones, etc., you can heal faster. And then you get, for stun damage, you heal your body plus willpower every hour while you are specifically resting. Okay.
I mean, I've only got 2, so I'll be fine.
Yeah, hour or 2, you'll probably be fine as a troll. Physical damage, it's body times 2 every day is your test.
Okay.
So you'll probably heal fine from physical damage too fairly quickly. Now, if you wish to, you can spend medicine to speed up the healing process, which is natural, the natural healing, which doesn't apply in this case. And then if you have spells, you can apply that as well. So from the standpoint of spells, what healing spells do you have?
The regular heal, and then stabilize, and then increase reflexes.
Okay, so increasing reflexes won't help you.
Yeah.
So you have the heal spell. So let's walk through the mechanics of casting spells. And that is not an illusion, health spell probably.
Yep. It's a
Okay, so a heal spell. Whenever you cast a spell, you pick the force. Okay, the force can be up to your level of magic, which, unless you have cybernetics, is whatever your magic rating is.
Magic is 4.
You have a magic of 4, so you can cast your spell, your choice, force 1, 2, 3, or 4. The higher the force, the stronger the spell. The stronger the spell, the greater chance of you getting tired. Okay? It heals a number of boxes of physical damage equal to the spell's hits. Hits can be used to reduce the base time to make it become permanent. It doesn't really resist pain, reduces penalties, stabilize, lets you save them from overflow damage, increase reflexes, gives you bonus on initiative. You want that one. Each hit gives you a +1 to the initiative, and every 2 hits gives you another initiative dice. Antidote.
Is that magic?
Yeah, it's magic. I don't know if you have that spell or not.
I don't have cast spells.
Her. She can cast it on you.
Fresh out of factory.
Oxygen gives you extra body. So healing is really for physical damage, it looks like. Not stun. Doesn't look like it does anything
Yeah,
for
because
stun.
stun's the overall thing of, and I was thinking the first aid was also the similar thing. Stun's just time.
It defines it as... Double check that. Maybe you might be right. Maybe we're overdoing it. Can reduce the trauma of wounds, stun, or physical.
Okay.
So you can apply it that way.
But for the most part, it's you rest after combat, similar to Pathfinder first aid.
Yeah.
Your first aid, you
I mean, it's an hour, so you're in a complex. You're not doing it immediately, but it's
And I guess I would...
hour or two, it goes away.
I would guess if you do first aid to somebody who's been injured, it's going to heal physical first.
That's what I would assume.
And then once the physical is healed, then you heal the stun damage as well.
Mm-hmm.
So, okay. I mean, either way, you only took stun damage. So, if she dressed your wounds, etc., you're feeling better at that point. So, when it comes to magic, there's a mechanic for it, but fundamentally, you choose a force point of your spell that determines how strong the spell is. The stronger spells drain you, and you take stun damage as a result. Okay, so that's where the limitation on magic comes in. Assuming you can avoid the drain, you can cast spells all day long. Okay. In this case, it doesn't really matter because you can't heal this. You can't heal stun anyways. It's only physical damage.
I saved the troll too well.
I know. Hey, you can get a gun now.
I don't want a gun.
Yeah, there's 2
You should
guns.
have a gun.
We could have saved
You
a
can
lot
dual
of
wield.
time and just
Yeah,
killed them.
guns are great.
You're not an octopus. You can't have one from every tentacle.
So, what do you guys want to do?
Can we check to see when their comms were used last to see if they if they're communicating with anybody to let them know that where they were going?
Yeah, the comlinks look like they are active.
And then can I track their location?
The location of their comlinks?
Yeah.
They're right here.
Well, like, could someone trace their location who's coming? Okay.
Yes.
Could I try to shut them off?
Sure.
Okay.
You press the power button.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Okay.
Could you trace them?
Yeah, could I go backwards and trace?
Sure. Or should we put these comm links somewhere else?
Yeah, maybe not have them terminate here.
Yeah.
Like spoof them somewhere else?
Put them in my room, and then I'll stand in front of my room with the...
No, I'm thinking maybe we put them in Noah's room. Because somebody now is going to come to your place, because they were there.
So they're gonna now hunt Noah with more prejudice? Why don't we slip it on and gang her?
Yeah, we can do that too.
So we just ditch it.
But let's find that brick guy and let's sneakily put it in his pocket or
I
something.
would like to retrace their con link.
Okay, give me a.
No, this
What do you
is
think?
how we do it.
What skill do you think would be appropriate for that? I don't know all the skills.
Have
All
him
the skills.
mug you, and then you
I'm
give him the
guessing
comm
maybe
link as part of the
hacking?
mug.
Possibly.
And then the men in
Or
suits
if
come
I'm
to kill
going
him.
through signals, electronic warfare, I'm trying
Okay.
to trace the signal.
Hacking would probably make the most sense to be able to hack into the comm link.
Okay.
Try to figure out who sent these guys.
Yeah.
I told you the price and it's not.
So
But
let
I
me find the
wouldn't-
comm link so I have the basic
stop doing
stats.
it here, though. You know what I mean?
Street. Yeah, I'm keeping them on
Yeah.
for now.
Way overpriced.
Okay, so you turn them on.
But I keep them on.
Sure.
I rolled really bad.
You did.
I got 3 successes.
Really bad, like lots of ones.
No, I just rolled a bunch of 2s and 3s. Use your edge. I don't have any more edge. I used it. Yeah.
Yeah, well, he's a swords fighter. He's got lots of edge.
Oh.
No. If I knew exactly what Edge did, I would have did that my primary stat.
The price is the price.
When that agility secondary Edge is way better.
Let me go like this. I need this. Just survive.
Yeah, so I got 3 successes.
3 successes. Communications. That's not a comm link. Accessories. Comm links. There we go. Okay. So this is a basic meta link. These look like burner comm links. You got 3 successes, you said?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, you hack into it fairly easily. Signals are tracing back to Ares corporations
It was them.
with active signals on them.
Okay.
As soon as you make the initial connection, the line goes dead.
Okay. Gotcha. And the comm links are still on.
Oh yeah, they're on. The connection back to their home signals or whatever has been terminated. I mean, you have the comm links. They're as cheap as you can get type thing.
Yeah. Okay.
I have a history with Ares. They left me for 30 years inside a prison facility.
I guess I'll take the... Can the smart guns on the pistols be traced? Is that another thing you can track?
Anything Wi-Fi could theoretically be traced.
Okay. So I'll turn off the smart guns on the pistols.
Okay.
And I'll just I guess just put them in my place somewhere.
It's not the case of HQ. They can trace exactly where the guns are and stuff like that.
Right.
Mm.
It's
It's
when they're
direct
nearby.
connection type stuff.
Yeah.
So it's similar to you have to be in the complex to hack stuff. It's similar to them. That's why they have to have a remote
Yeah.
directly tracking the device.
Mm.
Right.
Okay, you can't track it.
You can't track it
This
like
way.
Right.
City of
I was thinking it was like a cell phone.
No. Well, the cell phone's different.
Right. The comm link is like a cell phone, and it connects what the game refers to as your personal network, which is all of your Wi-Fi devices.
Yeah.
It connects those to the internet.
Yeah.
Okay. So with it being live, yeah, everybody can trace you. As soon as the comm link goes down, then the other devices are there, and they could be registered or detected if you're close, but the noise is too loud elsewhere
Yeah.
to be able to go more than a few hundred yards.
Yeah, the rationale is there's so much.
There's so much.
There's so many
right.
signals you can't trace it.
So if another team comes here, they could presumably track the smart guns
Okay.
at that point.
Gotcha.
But they'd have to dispatch another team to this location, which would make Ben happy.
Yeah.
In the meantime, however, they're disconnected, and you can certainly turn them off, then they're not detectable.
Yeah, I'll turn off the smart guns. I'll just put them in my room. Just hide them somewhere.
Okay.
I guess we should probably dispose of bodies in the comm link somewhere. Is it like a dumpster or like an alley?
I'm thinking Noah's
6 floors down
sounds like the Faces job.
to dispose of the bodies.
Yep.
You got like a tarp or something?
Take their face off.
I'm thinking Noah's place. Supposed to body in Noah's place.
So you could certainly do that. The most likely place to take it would be the clinic.
The clinic.
Yeah.
Where is that?
Over at Northline Plaza, there's Mercy Clinic,
Mm-hmm.
which is where the dock is for anybody who gets any serious damage. and so forth.
They have like body disposal services, or you just kind of.
They don't have body. I mean, sort of a gray market.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man, these guys looked injured. We found them on the side of the road.
Yeah.
Got the.
Dr. Mina, can you help on?
Okay.
She's known as she's a licensed physician who believes everybody deserves medical care. She doesn't ask unnecessary questions, but she refuses obviously criminal work. So yeah, disposing of body probably wouldn't work there.
Yeah.
So
But
I
if you
still
get badly damaged and you don't have a med kit or something like that, that's a place to go get patched up.
Put them in the dumpster.
Yeah. I guess if we can like wrap them in a tarp or something, put them in the dumpster. Yeah.
Not my job.
I guess I'll start like, you got a tarp or something.
I don't want a tarp.
'Cause I don't have a tarp.
It's your apartment. Don't you have a tarp in here?
I don't. Not that I wrote down.
No.
No.
So I still got.
How long does it take to deliver a tarp?
To deliver a tarp?
We're going to deliver.
Priya could probably have one delivered in about 30 minutes.
Okay.
Okay.
Order a tarp.
Okay.
And large amounts of bleach.
I'm gonna use my fake ID in order to.
Sure.
So I still
You
got.
spent 30 credits on some tarps.
Sure.
I still got 3 karma. I spent 1 on the money. In theory, given my character's backstory, since I had spent that long at Ares Macro Technology, would I have an insider connection?
That's up to you. It's not karma, it's contacts.
But you can use the karma for a
No.
contact, right?
Well, yes and no. You can use karma to buy extra contacts, just like you do extra skill points. They're not one for one, however.
Oh.
If
Okay,
they
so-
they left you for 30 years, what contacts
Oh, what was the
would you
guy's
have
scanner
with them?
he had?
Looks like an RFID scanner.
Okay, same thing I had, I'm guessing.
Similar to what you have. Looks like it looks like it's a rating 4. I don't know if they're rated per se, but it looks like it has a little bit stronger signal. And is tuned to. I mean, you pick it up and take a look at it. It immediately beeps, looking at the deck that you got from the guy.
Okay, I guess I'll take the scanner too.
Okay.
Rating 4 is a bug scanner?
Yeah. RFID scanner.
Okay.
Potentially an older worker in his 60s who has worked with the company since
I
I
have
was
plenty of
there.
contact points, so I'm fine just putting it there for like disposing things.
A body chop shop.
Or disposing things, I would say. So
Just anything.
sure.
So
Air
then what
conditioners.
do you use then for contacts if it's not karma?
So when you spent your skill points, you had some skill points that
Oh,
were
yeah.
available for contacts and some that were available for knowledge skills. You can take from either of those pools if you suddenly decide this is a subject my character knows about, such as maybe Ares Technology Corporation.
Yeah.
Okay, you can have some information about them because your character knows about it.
Yeah.
You don't have to. It's up to you when you designate those points. Contacts are the same thing. Okay? If there's a contact that you encounter in the game, like Dr. Mina, then they can be a contact for you. They're going to help you. They're going to go out of your way based on what level of contact you define. All these NPCs you're encountering could logically be a contact for any one of you, or you can just come up with whatever you want whenever you need to. If you need to get information from the police, maybe you have a contact with the police. Whatever you choose to do. But once you've defined them, then that uses some of your pool and you don't have any points left over.
Right.
Okay, so I guess I'll order some like bleach and tarps, and when those get there, like wrap the bodies up in them.
Okay. I don't think you need bleach necessarily to wrap the bodies up.
Well, bleach to clean up my.
Is there? Could I do a contact?
Uh-huh.
Because I have 4 points.
Okay.
Could I do? I'm thinking sort of like the John Wick type thing of like
Cleaning company?
cleaning company.
Sure. So the way contact. Okay. Well, that'll work. Dangles there.
And then I mean, we don't have to pay them, but
Cost doing business.
That's right.
Face has got that bill.
That's right.
He's the one who brought him to our doorstep.
He's good with that.
How did I bring them to the doorstep?
You greeted them. You shake their hands.
I did. And then you killed
Let them in the door.
I can't believe you
Okay.
did.
Once you let them in, they won't leave.
broken my house.
Okay, so this may have been an area we skipped over because I didn't realize it myself. Every character gets free karma to spend on contacts. Okay, that's effectively your contact pool.
Okay.
Okay, equal to 3 times your charisma.
Okay, so 4 times.
Okay, plus whatever points you ended up putting on contacts, whatever. Okay, so whatever your charisma is times 3, put that in the contacts as your pool.
So I got 12 for contacts.
A contact has a connection and a loyalty. Any contact has to have a rating of 1 in both. They can be higher, depending on what it is. The connection is how powerful they are, how much influence and ability they have. The loyalty is how often they'll come to your aid. Okay? The example here is... it really comes down to really what you want. Higher loyalty has a stronger and more personal relationship. Okay. Loyalty 1 or 2, the contact basically has a business relationship. Any qualms they have about turning you in are tied to the profits they can lose if you aren't around. Not more so because they're friends. Okay. So you define it however you want. And if you want a cleaning crew as a contact, sure. Define that. Okay. I would probably give it a 2 rating as far as the connections.
Okay.
And then loyalty is up to you. Basically, when you call them, you roll your loyalty and based on a threshold of what the situation is at the time, and they decide whether they're going to come and help you out and how much they're going to charge you, if anything.
So it's the charisma
times 3
times 3
is your base pool, free pool.
and then whatever excess karma you had for character creation.
Correct.
also
You can also spend karma on that if you wish.
And what's the purpose of karma for the future?
Experience, and it's how you raise your stats, your skills, everything else. Generally, I would save your karma and not put it on contacts. Okay, especially given that everybody has the free points.
Okay.
Okay, I would set your pool based on your karma, and then if you decide, hey, I want to take this contact and upgrade it, you can spend karma on that. Or I need another one, I can spend karma.
I'll go ahead and just put my points into that. So it's 2 for the connection and 4 loyalty. Just do that.
Okay, those were because you had 3 charisma.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, yeah. Well, 2 charisma, but it's times 3, so you get 6 points.
Oh, okay. It's I had math wrong. Okay. So George says, I got this. Places the phone call real quick. Give me a connections rating. Roll.
Connections or loyalty?
Loyalty, sorry.
And this is boosted by anything?
No. But it's a trivial thing.
1 success.
1 success. Okay. Yeah, they can be there in an hour.
Okay.
Clean up of 2 bodies.
Yep.
Apartment 6... What?
6A.
6A? Okay. No problem. They signal they'll need their usual fee. $250 per body.
Yeah.
So you said that a contact
Better start
was how
selling some
much?
stuff off of these
What's that?
guys.
You said a contact was how much?
1 point of karma
1 point.
for loyalty and
Alright.
for its connection rating.
Okay.
What was the
So minimum of
equipment
2.
They had
Because-
2 light pistols, 100 rounds of ammo, and a
And
reading 4.
I would recommend don't define them until you have a contact
Rating
you want to
14
use.
bucks.
Like in this situation, George knows a cleaning crew. You have a obvious need for a cleaning crew because you got bodies in his apartment. Okay, that makes sense to define a contact. You picking a contact in Ares, unless you're planning to reach out to them right now and try to get some information, doesn't really gain anything.
Okay.
Okay. Other than locks your points down that you have this contact that may or may not become relevant later on.
All right. I'll keep it
It's
open
a
for
fairly safe bet George is going to need this cleaning crew on a regular basis.
Yeah.
Keep them in business.
So, how much money can we get from selling their stuff to the pawn shop?
I guess it depends what percentage we get.
Pawn shop.
How much are the pistols worth?
So selling price for the base price for the bug scanner is 400. The base price for the pistols.
If one of us has a contact at the pawn shop, does that mean we could get discounts and stuff? Or like we could get better prices and
Potentially.
maybe something that one of us should do?
Yeah, it's not a bad idea.
The
Machete, 350.
the stuff that the
times 3 because it's triple because it's smart. It's integrated smart plane
I think it's times 2.
plus the gun.
plus the gun. It's times 2, then plus the gun. So
Okay.
times 3. So
Military grade optics. Barely used.
So that's 1,050 times 2, so 2,100 base price for both guns.
So we sell the guns to the pawn shop and see how much money it'll give us.
I actually got an idea.
Go.
I could have the
So,
pawn shop be one of my
2,500 in
contacts.
base market value between the scanner and
You sure you got a better charisma?
the scanner and the guns. It might be worth keeping the scanner possibly. It is a rated 4, which is pretty good. I have a scanner, but with its wireless mode, I can use my own skills rather than its rating. So I have a crappy level 1 scanner.
So the scanner would be beneficial for
The
you.
scanner I would think would be beneficial for someone to have. I can use my own electronic warfare to basically cancel it out.
So basically, most equipment is you either buy a high grade, which gives you about an average skill for the high grade stuff, or you have someone that specializes and it has just the basic tool to be able to make that action, but he uses his skill, which is usually advanced.
So that's what I did. I bought a level 1. I bought a rating 1, and I used my own skill. This one is a rating 4, which is like a little above average skill. So if someone wants that, it might be worth to have it to scan for like tracking tags and stuff, which is what I did to find the Ares tag.
So does anybody want it?
Okay, so the formula for selling gear. You've got 2 options. 1, highly recommend a contact. Okay, because that makes it simple and trivial.
Yeah.
You can always attempt to fence it.
Yeah.
Which means you put something out on Craigslist and say, hey, I got some hot guns I need to sell. Okay, that's a fairly time-consuming process in game because you got to wait for somebody who wants to buy whatever it is. If you have a fence that you have as a contact, you get a base value of 5% times your loyalty. Okay, you don't get a whole lot of value for things because things in general are pretty cheap. If it's mundane like the tarps, they're not buying the tarps.
Yeah.
Like, per their example, nobody wants a slightly used medkit. Okay, they're too cheap. Okay, so that's how the basic formula works. So I would strongly recommend somebody pick a fence just so you can dispose of stuff, and that's something that you could add karma to over time, because if you get it up to 6, then at least you get 30% of whatever you're trying to sell, because they're giving you the best possible price you can.
I think I should probably maximize that.
If that's what you want. I mean, you have 24 free points. So.
Right.
You got plenty of points. Okay, now in the current neighborhood, there are a few people that you could potentially use as that. You have the pawnbroker at the convenience store, Old Vic Donnelly.
Which he is 24 hours a day, right?
The market is 24. He's not necessarily, but
Okay.
I mean, he lives above the place, so you could get him.
Okay.
He could potentially have a Connection 3 loyalty 2, at least to start with. Okay.
3 loyalty.
Connection 3 loyalty 2.
Okay.
Okay. The other one that you know of,
So basically, that equates to
I have to take
5
5
points,
so
right.
I'd have 19.
and you can increase the loyalty for additional points. From what I'm understanding.
yeah, over time, it starts off there. It's a guy that you've hung out with. It makes sense in your case if you're going to be the contact person.
Okay.
So you can effectively start off with that, and then as you advance, that's when you say, okay, I'm going to take a couple of my points and put that on him and improve the capability. His connection rating never gets better.
Okay.
Okay, his influence in the neighborhood is what it is.
Okay.
Okay, but his loyalty to you, especially if you're doing good deeds for him, can go up.
Okay.
Okay. Generally speaking, you spend karma, but you earn karma through experience and missions and so forth, and we justify it through the game by you're doing things in benefit of him. Like the fact that you're doing this thing to find the guy's rent for the owner. She's a contact too.
Right.
And any NPC could conceivably be a contact. You have the other one that would be relative. Those are the ones that are most likely that I can tell as far as the fence.
So what was the other one's connection points?
Which other ones?
You said there was 2.
Well, the other one that I was thinking, you have the Miss Alvarez has a connection 2, but a loyalty 3 option. If you needed somebody who has building access, tenant information, neighborhood rumors, things like that, and small jobs.
Okay.
It's mainly her skills and her abilities.
Okay.
Okay.
So she's not going to be.
She's not depending on what your goal is.
Right.
For selling hot gear, not a really great choice.
So Victor was the guy for that.
Victor is probably what I would lean into. I mean, think of it in terms of a job. Talking to a cop is going to give you access to prisoner records and arrest records and things like that, conceivably. Talking to a apartment manager is going to give you information about the apartment. Talking to a pawn shop is going to give you access to things you couldn't otherwise sell or buy.
Gotcha.
Okay.
So I'm going to go ahead and maximize the loyalty, which is 2.
Right.
And his connection's 3, so I subtracted 5 points off of my contacts.
Right. So with that, anything you're willing to offload to him, he gives you a flat 10% off of it based on his loyalty. So assuming you go and talk to him. Now, if anybody else wants to have a contact with him too, they're welcome to. He'll give you, he offloads stuff because he knows it's hot. It's probably involved in a crime, but it still has value, so he'll sell it.
Gotcha.
Okay. And then behind the scenes, he deals with whether or not he makes any money off it, etc.
Okay.
Okay.
So I will contact him. We're going to keep the one thing.
Yeah, I'll hand
Get
you the
rid of
pistols
guns.
and the magazines, but I would say the scanner we might want to keep. It might have value for people who don't have those skills.
And then I'll come back and pay the cleaner.
Okay.
And then
You don't have to come back. It's digital.
Yeah.
Okay.
You
Already
set-
gave you
you
card
just
number.
just PayPal it.
Okay.
You already have your card number.
I'll go ahead and take that stuff. And how much are we expecting from that, John?
He puts money in. George takes it out.
So I think it was 2,100 for the guns, which 10% of that.
The ammo he doesn't buy.
Yeah, the kind of
Ammo's trivial.
We could stack up.
You are welcome to stock up on ammo if you want.
So 210,
He's not interested in buying ammo.
Pay us $210,
10%.
Yeah.
but we got 2 bodies. So
He's not paying for the bodies.
right.
So we did take a net loss on this.
That sucks.
There were no.
But they were offering to pay you $5,000 until you killed him.
I know.
They invaded my house, all right? I would have been willing.
So how
He's not
much is
will-
the other thing that we don't?
He's not willing to buy the
necessarily
ammo in bulk.
What was that?
need? The other calm thing. This is like,
I guess I'm fine with it. Doesn't really
I mean,
matter.
in this case, it probably doesn't matter that much. But I'm like, you get.
It's like it's $20 for every 100 bullets. You get $2.
I was mainly thinking like later down the line
Play
type
for
stuff.
the
Because, I
saying
mean,
the calm.
yeah, use med
how
kits
much
and
was
stuff like that. That makes
before?
sense because there's like
Comics?
one thing.
I
I was
have the
thinking
basic
it's like
comics. Those are
I'm fine with it. Again, you're only getting 10%. It's
They
not a
do
big
10
deal.
apiece. There's 2 of them.
The main thing is the game tries to steer away from the crazy looting that you typically have in fantasy games, where you walk into a castle, you kill everybody, and then you walk out with 50 swords because it's worth a couple of hundred gold. You could walk out with 50 AK-97s, but you're going to get a few hundred credits for them. You're not going to make huge amounts of money that way.
this is part of the reason why I was saying 5,000 is not a lot at all. Because one that pays for one person's thing, not to mention any actual expenses or anything like that. It's what he was offering was almost next to nothing, in my mind, for most jobs. If it was 5,000 a person, then that made more sense.
The thing
Sure.
that could have value would be the chip from the Ares chip from the Cyberdeck. Because it's a high-end company chip.
Chip.
That's why they were trying to kill you over it, probably.
Yeah, they were willing to kill me over it. So you could always take this to him because he has like technical abilities, right?
Oh no, he's a pawn shop guy. He
Okay.
did. I mean, there's a couple of other people that have some technical skills, but not to that necessarily that level.
The one who has the
Really,
most
you need to
text
find the guy that you're looking for to understand what's going on with this.
Is okay. That's good. And yeah, so that could be worth some value, but we need
Right.
to find Noah.
And I agree with you. 5,000 for a one job a month sort of thing is not very much. Functionally, we're talking day one only.
I'm aware of that, but I mean just like general job expenses and stuff like that. And most jobs are not going to be one day. It's the main thing.
Understood, yeah. And the typical Shadowrun, and I mean, you guys functionally already have 2 tasks right now. One, you got to find this guy that's missing, and 2, you got the problem with this gang. It's doing a protection racket. Most of Shadowrun tends to be you're bouncing 5 or 6 jobs at a time, and yeah, individually they don't pay a lot until you get much more notoriety, much more street cred, etc., and you get the bigger jobs, which also come with bigger risk. I mean, if you start off day one, they say, "Hey, we want you to break into Ares Tech's armory and steal some special weapon." Sure, they're going to pay you 100,000, but odds are you're all going to get killed because you're going to go against their top level guys. That's the power curve of the game, sort of thing. Is you eventually get to that point, and like most games, I mean, Pathfinder, D&D, all the other ones, the first couple of levels you're struggling to get by with the base money. You can't buy a lot of upgrades and a lot of gear. There isn't a lot of upgrades to buy because for the most part everybody has the weapons they need. I mean, you have a better cyber deck, there's better drones, there's some better spells, some better ammo, cybernetics and things like that. There's things to get, but none of them are really critical in the first month or 2 of the game.
So I'll go ahead and pay that. I'll take the guns over to the
Right,
my
you get what,
contact.
210?
210, yeah.
210 for the guns, minus 500 for the disposal of 2 bodies.
Yeah. So basically, I have a net loss and I am broke. So congratulations.
Especially since George took all your money.
It's right. We had $5,000 right there that you wasted. Thank you, George.
So I'm guessing the whole thing about bouncing around like multiple jobs at the same time, that's where like the splitting up's more encouraged.
A large portion of it, yes. The idea is
That's why I got 10 karma for that disadvantage.
because of the nature that everybody can communicate at all times, it's if you have an idea of, hey, check this while you're there, they can check it. Okay, so splitting up doesn't have a big drawback unless you get into a situation like this where you guys are split up and events are happening where they track you down. Okay, at that point, yeah, obviously splitting it up is detrimental, but none of you necessarily could have seen that coming to be able to react to it. Otherwise, like you said, you could stand behind the door and wait for them to knock and then you shoot them.
Yeah.
That's perfectly viable if you know that's going to happen. Okay. It's a matter of how do you adapt, but yes, like George said, most of the time it's you're investigating various leads, you're trying to get various clues, and then eventually you say, this is what we have to do, and we're going to go there tonight, and everybody grab all their stuff. And then you go, and hopefully you come out of it not shot up badly, and so forth. Okay? And then you can put your money towards, like I said, the relevant upgrades for each of the characters.
So eventually it comes to stuff like, there could be a situation where it's like, okay, we need this group of people over here to hack into this computer, and then these people need to deal with these people who are going to shoot at people. And
Obviously, if we were doing this smart today, we would have had somebody being bodyguard for Craig at his place.
It's frequently the Decker is one of the riskier characters because they don't have the combat potential, and traditionally, in the old school game, the Decker was back at the apartment while everybody else was raiding the corporation, which means there's nobody protecting him. And if he's in the Matrix, he literally has no awareness of what's happening around him. So they could walk up to him, shoot him in the head. He'd never realized. Well,
I mean,
the current game, that's not even an option. He has to be there on the run with you.
Yeah.
Okay.
Basically, I go in a closet or I hide behind the desk.
Yeah, he sits down next to the computer and goes comatose while everybody else is having a gunfight.
Yeah. I didn't know it had a chip. I only thought of that later on when I was like, oh, it has a chip. They can track that. I should have done that earlier.
Can we leave our characters here?
Yeah, you can. Yeah, no reason to take it necessarily.
But that would be a thing.
Unacceptable.
How else is it gonna hack your wallet and get your money?
Well, I tell you what, I'm sitting there thinking to myself, man, I went to work on Saturday and I lost money, and then today I come here and I lose money. I'm just nothing but a loser today. Loser this weekend.
Hey, we have a fancy chip now.
Is it?